How's it going, gang? Welcome to Blue Sky Streaming. I am Rizzler. Welcome to my first live stream on YouTube. Hope you guys on YouTube are having a great day. If you guys are looking for a great place to hang out, stop by, meet me and all my other great friends at Blue Sky. That's bluesky.pro. Sign up today for some of our great evals or stop in our Discord where we've got some fantastic community members and we offer great incentives to our community members, which include coaching by myself included, as well as the rest of our fantastic coaching staff with the man himself, the legend, Mike, as well as Coach Matt. There, all kinds of great information for you guys that are new traders looking. So stop in, meet me and all my other Blue Sky family today. If you guys got questions there on YouTube, feel free to shoot them in. I'm more than glad to take a look at anything you guys might have. All right, gang, did my intro for YouTube. We got most of our news out of the way for the morning session. Got a few different auctions that are going to be popping up here in a little bit, so we'll skip that out. We'll scope that out. We're about 2 minutes from open. I still got a few positions that I held open from yesterday. You know what I do need to do? I need to open up YouTube so I can keep track of chat. Because I don't have that open. Got 1 minute till the market open imbalances, and I will be getting that for you guys here shortly as soon as I get those numbers as well. Okay, got the chat. Pop out chat. Chat has popped out. Oh, great, Timothy. I'm glad that those charts I shared with you are working out great. If anybody has any questions or needs some help, or if you guys want access to my charts, I offer them free of charge. There is no subscription for any of my indicators that you see on my chart. It may look a little messy, but trust me, once you get it on your chart, it's a lot easier. And ding, 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 that is our bell. Good luck, gang. Let's make some money today. I'm gonna try to sell my open calls because I've got a handful of them. Boom, locked in that profit. Let's go. DJT is repping this morning. It sounds like. Holy Toledo, the squeeze is on. Yeah, I was rolling with some Oscar calls. Took profit on those. Waiting for DJT to see what it's gonna do. I got some 1950 calls. Take a look at the market. Market coming in on itself, sitting at 23,104. Let's look at the clean chart. Let's take a look at this over here. We got a couple of levels here. We still got the generals sitting up at 6,000 345-ish range. Got Coach Matt sitting at 630. 6,330. That was his call out yesterday. Move the blue guy over here. See how he's kind of just coasting around. We are missing the Cookie Monster. Steve has not given us the goodies today. He's been gatekeeping that this morning. No, I'm just joking. Let's keep an eye on see how this orb opens up for today and stuff. Did have a really nice upside move in the overnight session. Look at DJT just go. Get it. How's everybody else doing? Anybody else have a good overnight session? gonna swap over because I already got rid of that open call. That's done. Let's take a look at crude oil. Still just oscillating within the range. Nothing, nothing important has happened to this asset. Yeah, crude oil is just kind of consolidating in the range until it breaks up. Let's see. I'd like to see 66.99. We'll put a couple of alerts on this way. If this thing starts to go, we can get some eyes on this. What do you guys think? Market is selling. Take a look at my DJT. Still squeezing. All right, let's take a look at gold in the overnight session. Ooh, gold sold all night. Wow, that's really interesting. Well below 3,351. Look at that. Looking bearish. Tell you what's not looking bearish. My DJT calls. Let's go. Hearing some chatter about Pepsi moving to the upside. Whoa, look at that. Be helpful if I got on the right chart, right? Look at that. All right, we're selling the DJT. Yep. All right, there we go. Market's still coming in on itself, pulling in pretty nasty, as a matter of fact. Hey, how's it going, Alex? Good to see you out there on YouTube. If any of you guys got any questions, feel free to shoot them in chat, either on YouTube or there in Discord. I'm waiting for the 15-minute orb to finish setting up, and then we'll see what the dilly gives us. All right, and we out. Tesla's continuing its upside move. Let's take a look at the heat map, see how the heat map is going this morning. Fairly flat. Google's selling somewhat in the morning session. Chips kind of down a little bit, between anywhere from a point or 1% to 0.14. Yeah, so kind of a flat morning so far. Take a look at the S&P. Google red. Lilly, a little bit healthcare looking a little red this morning, as well as obviously energy with crude oil being down. It's gonna be an interesting morning. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin was just crazy yesterday. Between it and Ethereum, you know what? I'm gonna stay in crypto on this chart because I wanna go first to Ethereum. Let's take a look at ETH. talking about it yesterday. Man, I wanted to short this yesterday like there was no tomorrow. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. I would have rolled a call into today and I'd be not so happy. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin down, struggle bus. Really funny that the altcoins are moving. Let's take a look at BEP. BEP was just on a tear yesterday. I mean, it was just ripping all day yesterday. It was insane. Imagine getting in on that a few pennies below or sub cents below. A couple of zeros ago. Man. All right, let's get back into ETH. ETH has been the horse today in the or the past few days in the crypto space. Really setting the bench on where crypto should be going. Let's take a look at Rankos on Nasdaq. See how we're doing. Still holding that long from last week. Still holding that long. Market still coming in on itself. Let's get the 15-minute going on yes. Been kind of a slow morning. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's put that right there. Get my green orb right there. Move it here. Yeah, market is definitely trying to bounce here. Really interesting. Nasdaq is moving down while the S&P is moving up. We've seen that throughout the weeks, though. A little bit of divergence. Look at the Dow. The Dow is freaking ripping. The Dow is just ripping faces. Maybe we're gonna have one of those days that the Dow is just some later kind of day with it, right? All right, let's see what we do here. See if the market just keeps pushing to the upside. Market's starting to push itself up to the upside. Let's go. Still getting a nice upside move. Looks like NQ is starting to join the party now. Can it go though? We've had some great moves in the morning session, gang. I'm not sure if you guys have realized that. Past few days have just been just incredible. 3 minute on the 5 minute. 3 minutes on the 5 minute left, and looking very bullish here in the morning session, pushing quite nicely up. Got about 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. ES is just beastly this morning, creating a Very strong, very strong 15-minute candle. Oh, look at that DGT fading away. Pepsi selling now. Let's switch this over to Tesla. Tesla trying now. Come on, push it. Minute, minute 45 left on that 15 on ES. Come on, ES, push it. Let's go. Send it. Let's get a strong Thursday open. Let's go say hi to Coach Matt up there at 6:30. Come on. Nvidia pushing back up to the upside. How's everybody doing this morning? How's it going, team? Y'all having a good morning, good start? NQ pushing now. Let's adjust that orb high on NQ. You know the orb low is fine. It's just the orb to the upside is the one that we gotta fix. Got about 50 seconds left. Goes NQ. Come on, baby. Push it. 33 seconds. 23. Well, there we go. Prior wick. That's a nice engulfing candle right there. It's a bullish engulfing candle right there. Oh man, look at ETH. ETH is selling. Oh man, Tesla is dumping. See you later. Come on, yes, push up. Get up there. That's an incredible bounce. Should get one more push up though. Come on. Give us a push up. Come on. Just give us a little push above it. I'm in some XSP 630 calls. I'm trying to take profit at like 21 cents. Should net me like 50. I'm up like 46%, 53% on them right now. Come on. A couple more cents to the upside and I'm out. Come on. Come on, just give us a little push. Yeah, tell me about it. Apple is not playing along. is being it's not contributing. Let's just say that. Lucid with a partnership with Uber for autonomous taxis. Come on. Come on, ES. Just a few more points up. Come on, baby. You can do it. Don't give it up. Don't say that's it. It's too early to give up. Come on. We're almost there. Come on. Get over that orb and you give it to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get up there. Just a few more points. Come on, a couple more ticks, and we're out. Out of the majority of my position now. I got a runner now. Runner's gonna run. Let's get it. Up 100% now on these runners. There they go. Not bad. Picked them up for 13 cents. Sold a good chunk of them for 21 cents. I screwed up. I could have sold them for 25, maybe 27 cents. It's all good though. NASDAQ moving up to the upside. Still not where ES is at. But we have seen it lagging. It has just been lagging like the whole session, like the past week. Had brief instances that NASDAQ took over, but Dow and ES have really just kind of led the charge. We'll have the NAHB housing index coming out here in about 10 minutes at the top of the hour. I'll be dropping that in chat for you guys as well. Coach, your stream is paused. Stream is paused. Why is my stream paused? Swap your applications to. I don't have anything minimized. Yeah, I don't have anything minimized. I've got it. Yeah, I've got it completely up. Uh, why? What would be minimized? Hold on, guys. Let me see. Windows projected. Screens, change stream. Um, okay, we should be golden now. I'm not really sure why it was doing that though. I had to change Windows the way I'm sharing it. In all honesty, I did not have it minimized at all. I actually had it up. Weird, weird. But we got it. We got it. We're in it. We're fine. We've paused your. Okay, good. Y'all should be seeing it now. No problems now, right? Everybody's able to see it now. All good now. Okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Let's take a look at ES, see what ES is doing. Look at that. Just rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. On its way to go grab that stogie with Coach Matt. I don't even know if he smokes cigars. He strikes me as someone that would smoke cigars. I can imagine, him sitting like cool, just, smoking on a cigar, talking, doing market talk. All right, let's get to it, gang. Let's take a look at the heat map and see what is setting this market. Nvidia market Oracle. Is that Pepsi? That is Pep. Wow. Have you guys ever looked at Coke? Like like the soda brand? Man, Coke is a crazy stock. It used to be expensive. Let's see if it's gone down. Okay. Yeah. It's gone down. They've been on a tear though for years. Wait, no, this is not. No, it's gonna be this one. I just don't know what the difference is between consolidated and the regular KO ticker. I'm not quite sure what that is. I'll have to ask Coach Matt. Maybe Coach Matt can give me a little learn on what exactly this is. Consolidated. What does that mean? Oh, the market is pulling back on itself. Nasty. Where are you going? Whoa. Whoa. What's going on? I forgot to throw on this morning's imbalances for you guys. We might get the house vote on stable coins around this time today. So just kind of bear in mind that. Jeez. We could see a crazy move on coins then. Man, maybe I should load up my crypto exchange and just get ready if I want to I want to short this. Take a chance and short it and maybe people start taking profits. Do you use the imbalances? Do they give you a bias for the day? Yes. Usually I do look at their imbalances to see, where the lopsidedness is. You know, I mean, in this instance, everything was on the sell side, and the market didn't present that itself at all. We got, what did we get? We got the sell into the open. They dropped the imbalance numbers, and then all of a sudden we just made an A line right there. Imbalance numbers came in. We consolidated for like minutes, thought about it, and then the market said, "Yeah, we're going to continue back up to the upside." So, yes, but no. I just want to know where buyers and sellers are in the market, though. If I see there that, okay, there's a lot of strong selling, so the imbalances are leaning to the downside. I just kind of want to keep that in my back burner because that means that institutions could easily come in because of the imbalances and balance the market by selling the market to meet where the imbalances are. Boom, there you go. Does that make sense? It means, well, let's let's get the official let's get the official statement of what that is. So all market on open orders are evaluated before the morning of trading as they can stimulate the market before opening by generating buy and sell imbalances. It creates liquidity issues for a specific security because of the inability to match the number of buy and sell orders to the number of sell orders. So what you're gonna have is you're gonna have that influx of orders just kind of sitting there. So like resting orders. So you're gonna look at it. That's how I interpret it. I look at it as like resting orders. So having such a big amount of resting orders creates the imbalance. The market is, sell side heavy going into the opening. So that means that for us to move to the upside, we got to take out all of those sell side orders because there's people shorting the market at the open, right? That's basically what it's telling us. The imbalances to the sell side. So I've got that in my back burner going back to what I said earlier. Well, they don't have long lasting effects, but in that instance the market is opening, you will have those imbalances lasting there because you have a vacuum of orders either on the buy or sell side, right? So you got this big bulk of orders at the opening. But what a lot of people don't understand is that do you know how you'll say people will say, "Oh, there's that 10-minute algo or there's that, oh, that must be an algo that's doing it, making the market move very have a lot of volatility and a lot of volume for like 2 or 3 seconds or a minute." That's what that is. That is an imbalance. But there are imbalances that happen every single hour. And it happens about 10 to 15 minutes after the top of the hour. So the one that actually helped me with that was Blasky. He cleared that up for me. So he gave me that nugget because I didn't quite understand that. See, I've been tracking for a while that about 10 to 15 minutes after market open or after every hour, there is an influx of volume. For the remainder of the hour, there is volume, but not the type of volume that makes a candle develop. And I found that usually within that sweet spot, more often than not, you will notice that the market will tend to move at that time. It's about that 10 to 15. It may even be like 8 to 12 maybe to be more, in the correct type of window, but right around that time, yeah, there's hourly imbalances. I didn't understand that myself, but the one that lit me up to that was Blasky. Yet another reason why you know having a trade buddy can become really important. They can give you knowledge that so I wasn't even asking about it. We were just talking about certain things one day, and he's just like, "Yeah, that's the imbalance that happens every hour." He didn't tell me specifically why there's an imbalance every hour, which I can kind of draw my own conclusions that, they institutions aren't most institutions aren't like us. They're not sitting here just looking for entries constantly. They're probably trading off of signals and levels and things like that. So whoever their trader is that's sitting there trading a specific stock that has his developer helping build an algo to trade it. That's my understanding of the way it is, by the way. That is my understanding is that it is a trader with a developer that the developer's job is to understand what the professional trader is telling him he wants the algo to do to that stock and how to trade it. Developer adjusts the code on that script to make the algo run to that manner, and then it's ran when the trader tells him to. So I think that probably it's that hour of monitoring how the market is reacting, the structure of the overall market, where we're at support and resistance. No different than what we are, but probably during that hour, that pro trader is probably having a similar conversation like we are here today, and telling the developer, okay, you see this, this is the level, this is what's working. Maybe maybe the professional trader has enough strategies under his belt that he's able to tell the developer, okay, you know what, we're going to use maybe we're going to use some Bollinger Band strategies with VWAP, or maybe we're going to use some Fibonacci strategies with a with an SMA, or with something else, crazy like that, with harmonic symbols, something like that, and say, okay, I want you to implement this together, and do trade signals based off of this. I didn't dive into that long enough to really ask that question. That's a good question, though. That's a really good question. Let's see. Let's Google it. Yeah, even Google. Wait now. Yeah, here it is. So Optimus Future says that these imbalances can be seen in the changes of the best bid and ask price. So I wonder if that's where like your quant data might be able to help you. Mm. Sorry, I'm still looking it up. I'm trying to see if I can find anywhere that we could source that data. How are my calls doing? How's that runner doing? Is the runner running? Runner's doing all right. Could be better. Was better. How to identify imbalances. Okay. Hop on tracker. I'm almost sure that's probably would lead to where you're getting like the quant data because I know that that's only available during the New York session. Yes, it's still moving. Well, NQ is still moving up. Yes, consolidating, kind of making another a bullish flag here on the two. Let's take a look at the 12. We're holding though. Can't. I don't want us to get back to the orb high. Really don't want us to do that. Is NQ starting to move itself up? It's kind of starting to curl over. Could this be the end of it for the day? This be our high for the day or for the morning session? We'll start to pivot, pull back in, take a line down, create like a little trend line or something. I don't want to see it. I just want to see some rocket ships just like you guys. Our NQ starting to pick back up. So is ES. Get up there, boy. So I'm still trying to figure out that information about the market imbalances. So far, it looks like what you said, though. It doesn't look like it is public information. I found one, but it's for like the Toronto Market Exchange. So it looks like the New York Stock Exchange, you could actually buy them. They're sent at specific intervals during the auctions throughout the trading day. But you'd have to buy them. You'd have to purchase it from the New York Stock Exchange, I believe. Yes, pulling back. Let's take a look at NQ. Oh, NQ is toast. Yeah, pretty interesting, right? That was just something that I realized and, got a little bit of the info. Like I said, I didn't dive into it more than that. I was just like, okay, cool. That's imbalances that are happening. So that explains that. So it just kind of reinforced the fact of when my time is. That's why I'm always counting off the time. Oh, we got 10 minutes to the top of the hour, stuff like that. It's really more of a mental thing for me to kind of keep track of where the time is so that I don't forget, where we're at in the day. Because when I make a trade like right now, I would be making a trade. I'd be looking to make an entry right now. But because we're pushing and we're already, we're almost at the top of this, I'm not going to take the trade there. It is bullish, but, we pulled back. Where would my stop have to be at like the orb high? And that's a huge amount of risk to put there. I don't want to get I'd rather wait for price to come back to the orb high and give me another entry there. Although, I don't like that 9 minute candle. Look at the 12 minute. It looked like a hammer. It looked like an inverted hammer to me. Yeah, that's the exact reason why I usually look for my entries around that 10, that 10 minutes after the top of the hour. Right there. That's almost always where I'm taking my entry time is. Because I want to what I'm always trying to find is that hourly candle where it pivots. Where does that hourly candle gonna kind of start to pivot at? And that's one reason why I also look at the 12-minute chart. That's why you kind of see my odd times at the top here. If you notice, I've got 9, 10, and 12. That's exactly why those times are all specifically there. And through the day session as we're hanging out, you'll always notice, I'll pop in those times. I just like the way to me it's easier to read the candle structure at those times than any other. You know, you can go into some of the other time frames and you know the 10 and 12 is almost like kind of like midpoint between everything. It's almost like you're getting a 15-minute read on it, at the 10 or the 9. The nine's almost like you're getting a 1 minute. You can kind of see the structure and it gives you that overall look. I think that's where having a very wide monitor comes in super handy. Because then you're able to have a lot more realistic to look at the overall graph of the chart. You'll see those levels, those lines that come into play and stuff. Like I've heard Mike and another friend of mine that are like what I would consider professional traders, and they are able to identify levels from like a year, 2, 3 years ago. That there's some level that, for some odd reason, you know, they've they've kind of honed into, and it's just kind of like in the back of their mind. It's like, oh no, we're this level here was from like April, 2023. The market did this, and they'll remember it, but that's just time of being in the market. But I mean, we can't buy that type of insight. That's just something that we have to build with time and experience in the market. But when guys like have numbers like that, or specific levels, that's more often now than not where it comes from. Market just slowly trucking along. Kurugami, Blue Sky. I just blew my account. Oh man, I'm really sorry to hear that, my friend. Really sorry to hear that. I hope you weren't trying to short this. The market has been, kind of bullish since the opening. But you know what? If not, before you reset, take a moment to yourself. Since you're on YouTube, welcome, by the way. My recommendation is, do you have a journal? If you don't have a journal, I've been doing trading classes inside of Blue Sky's Discord here for a little over a month now, and one of the first things I recommended to the group, and I say it every single day, is get yourself a journal. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. It can just be a college spiral notebook, but it needs to be somewhere that you can write down your notes. It can't be just a mental. It can't be. I'm an analog guy living in a digital world. So, but I think that some old school fundamentals can do you wonders. And it's kind of nice to have something that you can kind of wrap your hand around sometimes, you know? So, and it's your Bible. It should be your trading Bible, you know, the journal. So I think it does need to be something physical, you know. But to go back to the point, whatever you're using to document your trading, make sure that you put in the time, the date, and three things you can do to improve upon what would, you know, made you blow the account, you know. So that would be my first recommendation to you. You know, don't give up. It is a long, hard road, but you can do it, you know. It takes some patience. It takes a lot of patience. I shouldn't even say a little. This is a very it's like playing like 4D chess, you know. But good luck to you, my friend. If you have any questions, need any help, hey, jump in our Discord. Come on by. We've got Coach Matt. He does great trading classes every Thursday. I'm here in the live trading session Monday through Friday. I also do a market prep every Sunday, an hour before open. So stop on in and let's see if we can help you out and get you on the right path. Rich and grow. Had to lose 900 to meet consistency rule. Losing in trade has never been hard for me, but today it was a challenge not to win. Yeah, you know what? I've had that, but do not recommend it. You know, do not recommend it. Manage your stops, manage your take profits. You know, just be careful out there in the market. You know, sometimes some of that, you know, can go against you really bad, and yeah, that's the last thing you want. Market always revisits levels of liquidity. I still use levels from last year for pullbacks we had, but uh, don't you think the liquidity levels move over time? How can a level from last year make sense? Those trades have scaled up and already closed. Not for me at last. I used Thinkorswim and I marked them down when we had the retracement in April. You know, that's the thing about liquidity level. That's the thing about trading. A lot of the strategies are all based on math and they're all based on the same chart. So there's going to be consistencies and there's going to be averages that, you know, there's a handful of you guys that call levels there on the chart throughout the trading day. You guys will say, oh, you know, market's going to go to 2310 and it's going to bounce, or 23,110, right? I see that all day that I'm here hanging out with you guys. But then if you look at my main charts, it lines up with maybe a support level I drew up, maybe a weekly level, or you know, maybe we go over to my clean chart and there's a 200 EMA there where you're pointing out that level. And it's really interesting because you know, it just goes to prove the point. There's no wrong way to trade other than losing money. But most of our strategies are going to line up. They're going to have some generals that they're all going to kind of meet at or intersect at times or even overlap. You know, and some will call that oh, what will they call that? Confirmation, you know. But I think it also has to deal with that, you know, they're all kind of based on the same thing. So how are they not going to all kind of come to the same assumption in the market at points? So going back to that point that you guys are discussing, yeah, I think regardless of the time frame, I think that they all will, you know, price always comes back. You know, I always say that. Exactly. That's exactly it, Anon. I've been doing this long enough. That's why I've done a lot of different studies, and that's why I stick. Like what I show you guys, this is what I use. And I want something that's easy and that I can apply to any chart. I can go to any platform and I don't have to pay extra. I don't have to do anything other than just apply it to the chart, and it's easy for me to trade off of. So, through my trading journey and then starting to coach people, it became one of those things that, well, how can I coach people on tools that are not easily accessible to them, or they can apply to any chart, or is like complicated and I gotta give them all these custom setups and like Renko's, like the Renko chart. The Renko chart is very difficult that like I use a custom block size. I use what the 15 and sometimes the 18 minute on it. And it's taking me a long time to do a handful of things with this chart. One, understand it. Two, how to trade it. And three, have the correct settings on it for it to be accurate, which is one thing this chart does not need. They're very simplistic 9, 26, VWAP, and then the 200. Very simple, not complicated. You guys will be like, when some of you all first met me, y'all were like, "Man, it's kind of silly." It's it's simplicity at its best, but that allows me to just do it over and over. And I'm leaning on the averages working out in my favor. That if I practice good stops, good risk management, don't overtrade, I should be more successful than not. And it's proven to be the case, at least for me. So I feel that showing you guys that, and then you guys can kind of draw your own conclusions. Related to the quarterly theory, price retraces to Tuesday's opening price for SPY and QQQ. You know, Going to that point, here's a perfect example of that. I mean, this is last week's trade right here. I mean, I can point it out on the chart when the entry was made. It was made right there. Monday, July 7th. Like 10 days ago I made this trade. And you can see how prices just kind of just came in and out of it. We saw that diamond pattern, we broke back below it. Now we're back above it, and we're not really even that far above it, you know. Not even 100 points above my entry. But that's why, like sometimes I do that is because, I just want to see how price is just moving around because price always comes back. Can we hold this off VWAP? Can we bounce off VWAP? Going into the London close now here in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, Kurogami. If you need anything, feel free to stop on in the Discord. My DMs are open. Yeah, shoot me a message. Anything I can help you. I normally trade the after hour session. That's kind of my favorite spot. I like to do options trading during the New York and then help out the rest of the community and stuff during the New York. So yeah, y'all should check out my levels on my NQ chart, like my lower levels. My lower levels are like crazy. I have so many levels on this chart where that's how long I've been using it. See all my lines all below. It's how old. I mean, I've had this chart for a while. And actually, I need to work on some levels here. Let's see. So I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna make a few lines because I haven't made lines on this chart in a minute. These pullbacks are nuts. No consolidation attempts. Yeah, it's gonna be like that today. Rowdy today, right? That's what was rough yesterday, you know? That was the frustrating thing about yesterday, you know? And then we had all this fake news that just kept getting dumped on us, you know? That didn't help either, you know? Having all that fake news. Which what I saw, what I heard was that was a pressure test to see how the market would react if Trump fired Powell, trying to trying to get it off the 5 minute 9 EMA stop out, try getting it off the 15 EMA stop out. I wouldn't be surprised. Fake news moves the market. Yeah, we saw that nastily yesterday. Trump even put out a statement. He they told him that he can't fire Jay Powell because it'll mess with the market. I was like, really? Really? He couldn't just look at the market and realize that when he said what he said, the market dumped. That's a housing Fed chair, though. I know that. It's nobody other than the housing Fed chair. Pulte Pulte's got a yeah. He wants to sell more houses. Wants to sell more of his grandpa's houses. Yeah, because he doesn't know. He doesn't know and he doesn't care. Got the natty gas reports coming out here right now. You know, whoa, look at that candle on Pepsi. Psh, a daily candle just no. I had not realized how much. Man, people were talking about Pepsi yesterday. Jesus Christ. What the front door is that? Look at that move on. How did I didn't notice that. Good Lord. I don't know, man, but people are drinking Pepsi again, obviously. I mean, I love myself a nice Coke float or Coke IC. I don't see anything. Pepsi announced a 1.86 billion in pre-tax impairment charge for Q2, including a 1.78 billion write down on Rockstar and 80 million charge for B Cherry. What? On July 17th, PepsiCo reported its financial results for the 12 and 24 weeks end June 14, 2025, and announced a realignment of its reportable segments. Pepsi aims to boost innovation and cut cost amid supply chain issues, projecting organic revenue growth. Earnings are expected to stay flat with revised foreign exchange impact estimates. Pepsi will relaunch popular brands to be simpler. Mm, 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 mm. That is a crazy move on it. Let's take a look at PLTR since Coach Matt is in that. I like to keep track of what other peeps are doing in the market. I'm hearing talk about Nvidia. Oh, Nvidia looks like it wants to pop. Dang. Let's go. PLTR. Ah, rejected off of 153.14. That's my MSOS. See what MSOS is doing. A bit of a pullback. Meh. Why did I get that? Oh, okay. I just want to see this on the clean chart. Whoa. Man, Pepsi could actually go now that it's over the 200. This is really interesting. On the daily, it's not there yet, though. It's still got a ways to go. It's got another few bucks to what, $5 to go to get to the 200 on the daily. That's crazy. Let's see if there's any sells on evals. No, just our launch plans right now is the only thing we've got going right now, which you might like, General. I mean, you can get a 50K uh, Project X account for $49 or a 200K for $69. You still will need to pay the $100. You'll still have to pay the funding fee. So on the 50K, that's 99, and the 200K, it's 149. Well, he is the general of degens. So let him. All right, let's get back over here to ES. Take a look at this bad boy. Man, my chart got screwed up real quick. Coming into the orb high. Look at that. We wicked in, huh? No bueno. Oh, wait a minute. That was my buy that I took off the VWAP bounce, right? That's what that was. Market still looks bullish to me. I think we still got more upside. We just got to get over this orb high. Got about, what, minute 40 seconds left on this 9-minute candle. I'm out of rock. Oh, I'm almost out of rocket fuel. I need to go get another cup of coffee. We're right inside the London close now, gang. We're in London Power Hour. Or is it tea and crumpets time for our Brit friends? General pricing. I don't like crumpets. I like iced tea though. Yes, starting to pull back, getting into that middle of that opening range. Still got VWAP and the 26 right below it though. It's kind of consolidating. Let's take a look at NQ. NQ, just the slow child to this party. All right, let's try to sell here. What? Where's my? I don't see my position. Oh, it's because the chart hasn't come up. What? Where's my position on this thing? Oh, well, there it is now. But now, oh man, I just messed that up. I'm still in a long position anyway. Oh, look at that. ES pulled back into the EMAs right at my entry, no less. Why? I meant to go short. Yeah, I like the lunch pen. I think they're cool. You know, now you don't have to worry about a sale. You know, I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a permanent price or what, though. To be honest with you. Oh, I mean, Q long is working better than that short idea for the time being, but my ES long should be doing better actually. Still holding, still praying. I should put a little prayer underneath it, right? Worked last time on Tesla. That's good right there. That gives us a nice little trend line. Mm, maybe. Let's just see. Come on, go up there. Go get General with the thumbs up. Look at him. He's happy. The only thing that could be better is like a little Shaquille O'Neal jig, like doing his little happy dance. If you can use Blue Sky Rhythmic account for. No, I don't. I'm not a big fan of Rhythmic for one, and I don't use Sierra charts. Never have. I've looked at them, and I know that there are some cool automated strategies for Sierra charts, I believe. But I've never used them. I use Rhythmic Web with Bookmap and TradingView, but the Bookmap and TradingView are my own accounts. Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, I used to use Bookmap a lot. But actually, what I would actually do is I would just have it in a separate tab, and I would just be listening to the audio alerts. Iceberg, iceberg, and the the clicking sounds, because that tells you when the orders are in the market and stuff. Almost didn't even have to watch it. You could just listen to it. My buddy Apple would make fun of me because he would always hear it. Like we would be like before, I wouldn't use my speakers. I'd use my desk mic, and you could hear it because I'd have my speakers on. You could hear that in the background. We're like, "What are you doing? Morse code over there?" And I was like, "No, I'm just listening to Bookmap." Like, "You're not watching it?" And I was like, "Nah, I don't need to. Just listen to it. The audio tones is all you need. Just the ticking and popping." Market is kind of giving it up, slowing down some. Most of the big names are just starting to kind of simmer out. Let's go to Tesla. We don't need to be watching Pepsi anymore. We're not even in Pepsi. Yeah, I tried Rhythmic Web, and oh my god, it's just I can't use it. I can't use it, man. I've tried, and I mean I've used it, but it is just not my. Yeah, I hate it too. I'm not trying to knock you, so I'm trying to be real careful about what I say about it. It just feels so like preschool is trading it. It's like buy and sell, and that's it. It's just so limited, man. You don't see anything on it. And then if you go to like their full blown like website, you look at that, that's even it's like exactly what you don't want. It's like what is all this? Ah, Quant Tower. See, that's what I want to get hooked up with. I want to use Quant Tower. I hear that their footprint chart is sick. That's about the only reason why I want to use it. Rhythmic's a nice backup to manage open positions, though if Quancower goes down for some reason. Never seen that happen before. Yeah, you know what? Being able to flatten your positions with another interface is definitely always a good thing. Especially if you start having platform issues and stuff like that. Most of my live accounts, I've never really had any issues, though, myself personally. Mm. sending some alerts for GME and stuff. I'm hearing some news about them, but there's supposed to be a news drop or something. But then also with the crypto stuff, I'm really interested to hear. These guys have a huge hold in Bitcoin. Look at ETH. ETH is just running. Look at it. Yeah, it's just ripping along. Just ripping faces to the upside. Doesn't have a care in the world. I love it. Man, my Oxy calls are just not doing it. Yeah, I know that Quantara doesn't have a mobile app. That's another thing I don't like about it. It's exactly why I like TradingView because I can trade any platform on or any. I could trade most brokers that have a connection to it. So that's always like a prerequisite for me. It's like, can I use it on TradingView? Yes, perfect. No, not gonna use it. I don't know what I would do with it in that manner though. That would be my only problem with it. Yeah, that would be the only thing that would get me is I wouldn't know the reason why I would use that. It's really interesting. I'm looking at ETHA, the Ethereum stock, or the iShare Ethereum ETF, I should say. And like for Friday's expiration, the call side is like super cheap. The call side like out the money, one or two out the money, 20 cents, 8 cents. But on the put side, one to two out the money is 45 to 17 cents. Literally over twice as expensive for puts. Really interesting. Put side is way more expensive. People shorten it. Short interest is high. 217.50. Shh. Let's go. I've got my alert right there, buddy. Got my alert right there, my friend. That is my target as well. I'm waiting for it. We're pushing. Can we get it? Put our take profit there. What's ES doing? All right. ES is starting to wake up again. Welcome to the party again. Nice to see ya. Beautiful bounce off of VWAP into 26 yet again. Give us a beautiful entry right there. Look at that. Not much drawdown either. At the most they drew back on us 50 bucks. Nice. I'm gonna move my stop in the money. I'm gonna put that prior wick low, 87.50. Take puts me in. Not a bad little trade for the day. How's that MNQ long going? Still trucking along. Still long. All right, I'm gonna go get myself another cup of rocket fuel. Be right back, gang. All right, gang, I'm back. Uh, take a look at ES sitting at 6,319 and a quarter. Got NQ. I mean, sitting at high of the day right now. Look at that. Let's go. Sitting at 23,194. Send it, baby. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Glad to be back. How are our YouTube viewers doing? You guys doing all right? Let me drop in a link to our Discord if you guys want to pop in. If you guys are looking to jump in or got any questions. Absolutely. Rocket fuel, my friend. Coffee. Oh, go do it, NQ. Push it. I like a French roast now. My wife got me into a French roast, so I've been digging that. Sometimes I'll do some gourmet coffees and stuff. Sometimes like hazelnut. But yeah, I like a French roast. Oh, cream and sugar. Cream and sugar. Yeah, I'm not black. My wife likes it black, and she says black like her heart. So dark. So dark with her, I swear. Yeah, I like mine with cream and sugar. I like it a little sweet. Because the caffeine's not enough. I need that sugar. Yeah, I remember a time like, man, I would have like 4 or 5 cups in the morning session. It was way too much. I would get so just amped up in the morning. I had to like, yeah, I had to really like kind of monitor my coffee consumption in the morning. I try to do 2 cups. Sometimes I'll do three, but I won't do more than three anymore. Like that's my limit. Steve, you're an animal. What Nuggy? We know he's the animal. Well, he's a cookie monster to be exact. He is the cookie monster. He just has not given us any cookies today. So we got him way back over here. We're about ready to hit that target though, gang. I can't do black. I'm sensitive to bitter flavors, so by the time I'm done adding stuff to the coffee, I may as well have added coffee to the sugar. To sugar. Oh, so you like cream and sugar with a splash of coffee then, right? Tell my sons like their coffee. Nice and milky. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So you like those flavored creamers then, right? You get that pumpkin pumpkin spice latte. I like. I'll be honest with you. If I go to Starbucks, I love a cinnamon dolce latte. It's like my go-to right there. Oh. Do you all have a HTO? So we have like this other place that they do like iced teas like that now down here. So they have like flavored iced teas, all kinds of stuff. They have one called horchata, like it's a Mexican one. It's like rice water or rice milk or something, rice with milk and cinnamon. They call it horchata. Now that's some good stuff right there. My middle child loves that. He's all about it. He's all about it. Horchata. Let's see. Yeah, if you look like those kind of flavors, try this. If you can get something flavored like that, you'll love it. It's got a it's got a pretty good flavor to it. Yeah, I do like horchata. I didn't realize that there was a Starbucks horchata. Boom, we just took profit. Boom, let's go. We just took profit on our NQ long. Our our ES long is still ripping. I'm waiting for Coach Matt. I want 6,330. And we just reconnected over there. Damn, I'm hoping it consolidate under the all-time high. Didn't expect it to break out right away. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. It'd be like that sometimes. What is Nvidia doing? Nvidia's pushing. What's Tesla doing? Yeah, the overall market is starting to rip. Well, tech sector, I should say, is starting to rip. Not the overall market. Everything in Q is unified. For the most part, yes. Other than healthcare, kind of being crummy, but doesn't have enough of a market share. Enough of the overall tech sector is green though. Microsoft, AVGO, Amazon, Tesla. I mean, that's just gonna carry the market up. It's gonna do everything we want and more. I'm surprised Mike isn't here. I'm sure he would be loving this upside move. This is right up his alley. I bet you he's just counting these levels, level by level. Closed my long just now. Not sure if it's too early. I mean, ES still has a long way to go to all-time highs. All-time highs for ES is 6,343 and a quarter. So there's still room for it to roll up. I think Mike had mentioned 23,300. I'm almost sure that's why I got the blue guy up there. So I'm pretty sure that was his target I put up there since I got it up, way up there. I think ES. I think ES General was spot on with his thumbs up. Take a look at the Dow. Yeah, we got a long way to go on the Dow for all-time highs, but the Dow is pulling down, not looking as good. Mm, come on, come on, ES. 6,330. Come on, do it. And keep meeting some resistance here at 23,232. My goodness, can you guys believe we were at these levels? Amazing. ES pulling back. Come on, ES, put your big boy pants on and break this range. Let's go. Let's do it. Do the darn thing already. Send us to all-time highs. Come on, let's go. I want that 1,000% today. Just stick with your trading plan. Regret missing the profit. Don't regret taking a loss. Yeah, that's right. Nobody ever went broke taking profit. That's for sure. You know, the better question for you my better question would be for you is this. If, like Boba, you took profit, right? Why not leave a runner and start trailing it? You know, like I did earlier. I took my profit on most of my position. I left the runner. I'm if my position goes against me, I'm still in profit for the day. Because that's the important part to that, you know? Shh. Smell you later, brother. Have a great day, Anon. Have a good day. Congratulations on having a great day. Hope everybody else is having a good one. I'm having an alright day. Could be better. Man, ES gets to 6,330 and I'll be having a real good day. ES goes over there and says hi to the general up at the top of that range. I'll be having an amazing day. I'd like to see some consolidation on or around the previous all-time high in NQ before I jump back in. Yeah, my thing would be is just scale into it properly so that way you leave the runner, you know. That's my best advice on stuff like this. You know, is as you're trading, it's all about sizing. You guys know that by now. You've been doing this for a minute. You guys already understand that very well. You know, just like oversizing can be the death of you, undersizing can also be just as, detrimental to your trading because then you're never capturing enough profits. You know, you're always chasing more and more like that. So the best advice I can give you is that if you scale in, then you can keep it running. And look who joined us now. Hey Mike, how's it going? Welcome on. Yes, sir. Yeah, all-time highs on Nasdaq. Looks like Tesla, the chip space is rallying very well in the morning session, so carrying Nasdaq substantially better than what the ES is. If you look at ES, a little bit more red, a little bit more neutrality across the board. So not as much strength being presented in itself for the time being. Just kind of following Nasdaq's and the tech sector's lead for the morning session. Hey, Mike, would you like to share your screen? Okay, no worries. Yeah, just let me know and I'll turn my screen share off. Yes, sir. My screen share's been off. Sorry, gang, if you guys are watching on YouTube, Mike is actually talking right now. So you guys are missing the golden knowledge here. The man himself, over 20 years in the market, you know, basically giving the knowledge away for free. Also the owner of Blue Sky. So it just goes to show, how involved our founder and owner of Blue Sky is, and making sure that you guys as traders succeed. And the reason I'm here, I learned from him as well. So he was part of my trading journey as well. So make sure you guys stop in, because it's not often that we get to hear him in VC as much, dropping all that market maker knowledge. All right, let me see if I can get Mike in here. Window capture. Discord. Let's see if I can do this. Yep, there it is.
There's a little bit
Audio
of a problem
capture.
because
There you
once
go,
you get this
guys.
step right here, guys, you
There
get the
you go.
next one.
Now he's in.
Okay, which allows us to do what? You'll see the gap right here that runs up there. Okay, it's about right there to about the 11. I'm gonna put 1050, but it's actually probably 11 right here anyway.
Let
So we'll do
me
that. We'll use the 11,
move.
and I do believe that's going to go to about right here. So
Let's see if we can get
we'll
it.
take this one, and we're going to put this bad
Okay.
boy
All right. All
right
right. We're almost
there.
there. Now we just need to resize this window.
Right there. Okay, so now we can tell, we know already that, oh shit, let me go over here and grab this again.
Wrong window.
Well, what are we doing here? There, finally. Second, second market target, right? So this is your second overall market target. This is your big one. Now, once you get that big one, guys, it goes to 330 from there. Okay, so what we want to do is we know that this level runs up, oh, 15 right here. Put it back there where it was. About 14, 15 right here. Whoop. Okay, so we don't need that right now. Well, there.
There we go. Let's get him one more back.
So this right here, guys, is going to be about where we
There
got
we
to get to.
go. Looking
Right
good
there
now.
somewhere.
There we
So
go.
the Bulls want to get all of these step ups, boop, get these two targets, and go to here. Now, this could be where the pullback happens, or it'll brace this and do another big step up because you have to step up off this level to go higher. And that's the problem. Once you get to 330, you have got to step up from there, guys. And I'm going to show you why. You have to go from here at 330. Oh, shit. That's terrible. You're going to go from here um, to here. Right in this area. But this area here is key because, okay, you see this one here, guys? I'm going to put this marker on this. This one, this doesn't mean buy it, okay? That one, where's this? 30. 30 right here. This one and this one. This box and this box are the two boxes that are most important. You have to break this and stay above this to get these. You have to break this if you're going to go to the higher parts of the market. There's bigger parts of the market up here, but if you don't get past this level, it will never work. Okay? So on the bull side coming down, right? So we got like 216 up there. So 198. So now this one can pull back to about right in here. Not there. That's kind of crazy. Right there somewhere. Okay, and then you got to pull back on this one here. It goes down to this one. Right there. Okay, so now what happened is this will come down to 165. So this one right here, guys, comes back down. I'm drawing you these bull targets. These are all still bullish targets, okay? Because this is a bull area. Okay, but once you get from the bull target down to here, as you can see, this area here, guys, this starts the bear market. Okay, right here. And you got that comes down. There's another little one right here between it too. So we'll put it right here. Just like that. Okay. So this right here starts, this one starts your bear market, this level right there. Now, if you get under the bear level, your first target down here, which we'll just put the first one for now because we don't really need a lot of them. Okay. Because we don't have to worry really because probably won't come down this far, but it could right there. Let's see here. So we're going to do it this way. 1, 2, right about right here. Then you got this one here. Right there. I'm just going to take you down to the bottom of the next bear level. Okay. Oh, shit. That's not where we wanted to be. Crap. Oh, crap. Hang on a minute. This thing is being stupid here. 102, 87. Okay, so I think it's right. It's right there. Okay, so 8970. So we got to kind of come down through here, guys. Oh God, why does it keep doing this stupid shit? You know, I don't want that. I want this box over here. I keep trying to draw the damn box. It keeps grabbing the other one. There. The C is still off. Right there. That'll work. Okay. So anyway, once that comes down, guys, you're gonna get your level down to here, which will be that bear target. And we're just gonna put the bear target down here, right about let's see, where's it at? Right about there. Okay. So this tells us that this level sitting right here, right there. This is your first bear market target. Oh, shit. I swear, my damn computer's sticking. It's just not doing it here. ET. There. Duh. Okay. So that's your first one, guys. And the second one's got a big giant gap on it. It's way down there, but I don't think we're going to get that one just quite yet. But right now, this is the setup that you're looking at. Okay. This is what you're trying to do. So if you're above this, you're trying to buy here to go here, 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 stay in this thing. If you see this, see how we're trying to. Now, these bears are only coming back through the bull market. This is still a bull market. Okay. So if you take this and you go to right here, guys, watch. I'm just going to show you an example from right here. Take this, run this all the way to here, put it over here out of the way so you don't have to worry about it. All right. Then we're going to we'll go over here and we'll take this. We'll go to properties, right? Then we're going to go to green. Boom. There it is. Then we're going to write in here, right? Bulls own all. The Bulls own all of this area, right? You guys get this? Anybody think this is pretty cool? And who is they? They is me. Anyway, so the Bulls own all this target. These are Wall Street targets that they don't show you, Trey or Trep. You don't know, you can't get these targets, but I can because I've traded with certain systems that I see this, but I've got to where now I don't. I know these targets every day. I can go pick out these targets by hand now. So the cool thing is we know the Bears own this area. So the Bears are going to come all the way. The Bears have got to get all the way back, all the way down here to make anything legit happen. Now, it doesn't mean they won't go short, right? This doesn't mean just because the Bulls own this, the Bears won't come down because why? The Bears have to get back to Bull territory to get big moves. The Bulls got to stay in their territory to keep the momentum going, right? You get this, Rich, or not Rich? You get this, Riz?
Yes, yes, I am getting it.
I mean, this is like a multi-class right here, man, inside of trading. So, what the market does every day, guys? The market has certain areas, and being being that I've traded for over 10 years and 10, 15,000 hours of back testing and institutional trading and all kinds of other trading, I developed my own system in my head. So, what I have done is I look at the market and say, okay, I can draw it out in my head and put it on paper now and say, okay, I know the Bears are here. I know the Bulls own this. I know the step ups in the market, and I know exactly this market target is low. And a lot of times you'll see this market target rise off of here. Now, what we're looking for in this, though, I'm going to show you something what we're really looking for. And of course, this is something that's really important also that we need to see what's going on with this shit today. Oh, and here we are. So guess what? 136.50, right? So we need to go find 136.50. Where is that at? Well, look at that. Right there. Now this is kind of amazing. 136 right here, guys. Right there. Right there. Now that's hilarious. And I'll explain to you why in a second. Okay, so this, we are going to change this. Well, shit, if it'll let me change it, what the hell's going on here? Come here, boy. I change this damn thing here. There we go. Okay. Now we want to change this to a different color. I like my other colors, but I don't see it. What the hell's going on here? Oh, there it is. There we go. Now, this is beautiful. So we're going to put this. There's your market makers, guys. This is where your big ass money's sitting right now. This makes perfect sense. You see this, Riz? Look where the big money's sitting.
Oh yeah, I
So
see it right there on your chart.
institutions,
Hmm.
136.50, guys. 136, 136.50. It don't really matter because what they're going to do is they're going to guide it between two levels anyway. They're going to use the 136.50 and the 127. So this actually will come down off of this 136 area right here, guys. Let's see if we can get this right here right. It comes off of this 136 and goes right into like, I really don't want to blank it out though. So what we're probably going to do, let's just do this. Let's just go over here and grab another one. And we're going to put it at 127 right about there, right here. You see these two arrows? Now, there's a reason they have two arrows, guys, because what they do is they're going to use this area as the confluence between them. Okay, so right here, right? We'll put it right here in case this market goes crazy between them. So that area. So now, what this means is the top of the market maker line, the 136 line right here, guys, is a bounce area for the bulls to come back to. Big money can push it back again. Or you start getting under it and shit hits the fan, right? And you can see right here, look, under it, under it. See? Trying to get it right. Oh shit, still not right. There. So see how it's right now. Look, you see how this market came up and it ran through the market maker money and pulled back and came under the market maker money, stayed in it, went back down, tested it, flushed it out, came back up through it, hit it again, right above it, come to this big bear level, flushed it again. Finally, the bulls came back to the big money right here about at the perfect time this morning, 9:45, broke the big money. These guys put all the big money in it and pushed the shit out of it. And that's exactly what you're getting now. So now we need to see if these market makers are going to keep this, or are they going to, or are they going to make another area later? They could push another area up here, but we'll see. But now I got a really curious level here that I'm looking at about 247, which I think is about right in here. Yeah, close. So I'm just kind of wondering what they're doing there. But sometimes you will see market makers take these trades at certain levels, and then what they'll do is they'll make a new level later on. They'll actually put something out that's kind of insanity, like they'll make another box, and it's craziness when they make that box. But this way, guys, you can see what's really going on here. Does this make any sense to anybody? Hope it does. Exactly. So what you're looking for, you can see this right here. You can see how these market makers came off this level right here. And it's kind of strange because this level goes right back through these two candles right here. But what's really weird about this, I think this is going to be right in here. See all this craziness right here, guys? This is kind of like a bear safety net for bulls. The bulls know if it comes back down here, right in this area right here, is going to be our saving grace. And it's probably going to be right here, more than likely. I would say it's probably right there around the 102, 105 area, because that's what I'd be looking at for a big giant pullback to here and go whoop, right back up, because it would be stupid if it didn't. Okay, so let me go add this on. I'm going to show you guys something real quick. Let me go and add this on to our chart. I know I took it down for just a second because I don't know if it'll let me. Sometimes it won't let me add the stupid shit when I'm on the screen with this one here. So we're going to go over here. Oh my God, we got to change that crap around. Okay, yeah, let's do this. We're going to apply this. Okay, so now we got back. We got it back. That. See our little friend down here? Our little friend's working. Now, our little friend at the bottom is telling us what? Anybody can see this, right? You guys all see this bottom screen, right? This is something that we've kind of messed around with and come up with. But anyway, this is really works really well, but it's not available to the public right now. Okay, so I want to show you guys how you can watch this right here. See how you're watching this candle here? What is this telling us? Okay, look at this over here. Okay, see this black line down here, guys? That's the line we don't want to be at. Okay, you see this green line? This green line is like the Wall Street line, the NASDAQ top line. You're way above the top line for a breakout. The breakout started right here. You see this? Now, the actual breakout did not really start there. The actual breakout started right here. But right there. You got the breakout here, but you got the pullback but it didn't test under the black line, right? So if you got in here, guys, they knew if you got in right here and you were holding this and you were trying to hold long through this trade, they brought this candle down here on purpose because your stops are right here. They're going to make sure it takes out these stops for these guys trying to hold this big long before the actual long took place, right? So this was on purpose. This right here was on purpose because they didn't want you holding all of this. They don't mind you getting this one, but they didn't want you getting this one. So a lot of retail traders probably took this trade or got in here somewhere and took this and stayed in, and it came back down and took half their money, or shot down and they thought, oh, it's going to reverse, and it didn't, and killed them. So then what happens is the market came back up to right in here, got long again, like right in here. It got long right here on this candle and went right back up. So now, as you can see how far we are up in here, this could pull back down eventually. But this little line, all it does is gauges that candle's pullbacks. See? It's going to tell you if the candle's moving up or down on this line right here. But the problem is, you can see how the market right here, guys, look at this right here. You see this? You guys see this, right? Right? You see this down move right here? Look at that. Right there. There's your up move. You're down and you're back again. Sometimes you'll see divergence, but I want to show you something over here. Look at this. Look at this 1:30 a.m. trade right here. Look at this. Right there. Spot on. Signal, right? Not a signal, but I'll show you my signal. I'd have got in right here on this candle right there and rode this all the way to here. Right? So you just got to kind of watch how things work. Crystal clear. Thank you. So we know that this, you can see how it's pulling back to the even, right? It's even within itself right here. Okay, this candle's kind of even. So this candle will either drop under this little line right here and start trying to pull back, or stay above this little line and go forward. See? And we're still moving up through here, but the problem is that we have to get the step up, guys. You have to. I mean, we have to actually get to that 236. Well, we have to get actually from that 236 level right there. And I think they're going to use the 238 now. 238, we have to get 238 to like 250 up here. Right here. 258, 256 right in here. We have to hold this level to get to this level to make something happen. You need to be sitting right here on this one. This is that step up now. Right there. This level right here on the top is the one you have to get to these. If you don't, it's never going to happen. Right? But she's moving pretty good. She's trying. She's trying to get to that level, and it has to get up there. But we also know that we have to break, okay, on our side of on my personal levels, we have to get, guys, we have to break the 244, okay? We got to come through that 244, because if we don't, it's not going to happen. Yeah, we got a lot of little crazies going on up here. There's some crazies going on over here. I'm seeing them now like, what the hell is this mess? But it's all right. Something else I'm looking at, but yeah. So now we know that the 224 is the pullback, but you've got to break the 244 if you want to stay in this. 244 should make this thing move. I'm thinking 244 could be good, man. It just depends on what we're going to do with this. So if it's, let's just say chart trader, right? So let's just say, for instance, guys, There's a 244 right there, right? Boom. We're going to see if she'll hold that 244 here. Because you have to hold 244. This is where the bulls need to be, 244, 245. Can we hold that area to make this trade work? That's the question. To get that step up we're looking for. See? Now 240, like 244, 245, 242 is not good. 241 is terrible. So 241, we don't really, you got to worry about 241, but 241 can still pull back because what we're trying to figure out here, guys, is we know that 238 is our saving grace. It can pull all the way to 238 down here and go right back up, right? So what we do is we're going to add, I'm just going to go right here and add one at 239, right? Even though she's down. I'm not even going to worry about it right now, okay? I'm going to show you guys how this works. We know it's going to pull back to 238. We know that. If we get 241 under that, we're 38, 37 is what I'm worried about, 36. I'm not worried about the rest of this because if it don't get to 36, I ain't worried about it. I can always add contracts at 39, 37, 38, 41, if I want to. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it just like it is, just to see if we can actually get through the 44, 45 that the Bulls are anticipating. Because they have to have it. If they don't get it, then she will end up coming back down probably on us. But I don't think so. I think they really want to move it up to that next step, which would be 256 to 258 level. So we're looking at like maybe 10, 12 points here. If we can get to work. And sometimes these trades work out perfect, and sometimes these bulls to get exhausted and start getting smaller candles and shit don't work, and it's like, ugh. But that's part of trading. But 90% of the time, they try to get the target they're after. And we're still trying to get that first target up there, and we know this. But see, a lot of guys will buy right down here because you're buying against these bears. We know these bears are coming short, right? We know this. We know they're trying to pull this back. So we'll buy one here at the 40, right? I'm going to show you guys how we can buy against them to push them back up. Everybody who wants to buy against these guys will buy down here and wait. Now, this might turn into a shit show, right? Right there. See that 37? That's a shit show. We don't want these guys breaking that 37. Now we got to get back up here, and it's going to suck. Because now you can get a big pullback that takes our money. But we only want to get back to like 42, 43, 41 even. So really what we need to do is just come back up here and tag the 40. So 40 guys right there, 40. Boom, buy. 40 is perfect because 40 is where they're going to come back to every time off that 36, 35 level. So if we can get the contract in at 40, and now we can push it right back. You guys can see how far we were down. We were down like $1,000. It came back to 300. Now, actually, if I really wanted to, let's say that I went in and made $4 or $5 grand today, and then I come back and got that $1,000. I'm thinking, okay, well, I get back to $300 negative. I could click out of the 300 and not lose but $300 instead of losing 1,000. So this is how you trade when you're buying against these guys. And you see now it turned into profit right here. I could close this profit and not worry about this trade, right? I can get out and say, well, guess what? I'm breaking even. I don't care. $90, I'll take it, right? But we're going to wait because now we are above 44, 45 area. We will hold this now to see what we can get. Or we can actually scale out back to 4 or 5 and keep it, right? How you guys like this trade? You see the balance of how when you know the levels and how you can manipulate what they're doing to kill them and make money off people that are losing money. Because I guarantee you, 90% of the market that went long there, guys, just got their ass handed to them because they've got that $1,000 pullback and nailed them. and they didn't know where to get back in to break this. Well, 40 is the key. 40 and 40. 40 is the key coming back on the strong side of this. And I'm sure Steve is loving this right now because I guarantee he's listening. So you guys see how it went to like $500 right there. So I could take that money and just walk away. But what we're going to do is we're just going to wait and see if we're going to get this big run up. It's going to come negative because that's what she's supposed to do. They're trying to get everybody out of it before they pull it up. They're going to let all these guys go short. They want people to go short so we can take them long, guys. They want as many people as they can to try to get in these shorts to fake them out right here to go to 58, 56, 58. See how everybody's going short? Let them go short. Everybody's going short up around that 45, 46 level. It's coming down to 36, giving them their 10 points. They're holding it. Then all of a sudden, boom, bounces back 6 points, and they've just only get 4. Or most of them probably get killed trying to come down through here. But here we go, 40 again, 40, 41 right there. That's the perfect place to be for us. See? Right back. It doesn't scare you because you already know the answer. These guys are trying to push this up from this level, but we're letting these bears, we're letting the retail traders sell it when they think it's going down 3 points or, it goes down from 45 to 41. They think they're going to make money. It goes right back to 45, breaks them even. They don't get out. It goes to 46, 47. They lose money. They click out. They turn the trade off. They lose $200. They turn it off. And they do it over and over and over. They catch as many as they can doing it. Because you've got to have money to move the market. In this situation that we're in now, to move this market higher, we got to trap some bears somewhere. We got to get somebody to fall for something. All we need is 45 to come through, 44, 45. But look how long this is working, guys. Look how long we've been doing this, right? This could last an hour. You know what I mean? But the cool thing is we already know what the plan is. Get bear money. Because people in the market don't know that they're in this whole big bull area. They know it's bullish, but they don't know where the area is at. But every one of the companies out there, the big giant companies know exactly what I'm looking at because they're looking at the same thing. They're looking at the overall big bull area, the bear lines down there, where the bulls are setting, where can we manipulate the market at certain levels to get our money. Now, our safety net, guys, your safety net is that 38. Because we don't want to be under 38. 38 pulls to 15. They can run to 15 instantly. And you never know. They might come in here and whack it and take it down to 15, but I doubt it. I think they're playing this game here for the step-up level. But we'll see. Let me get my Sprite open here. There we go. But I hope this helps somebody and shows you guys what we're trying to do or what we're trying to accomplish here. And the good thing is we've got a lot. This is like 12 o'clock, guys. I mean, you're liable to have do this for a while, or you're liable to get that run up before. But I really think that it's going to be like maybe 1 o'clock or so before we get to the top ones up there, or 3 o'clock before we get that second target. But these targets they could end up happening today. Thank you, RQ. That's beautiful. See, everybody's holding these longs right now. So remember, guys, what happens when we hold longs? If you're in down here, guys, you're still holding this, right? So if you're still holding this, now you're just waiting for the box to come through. If we get contraction or consolidation, then we got to just make the plan to say, okay, we're either going to hold here or get out there. That's what they're doing. So, but see, it's been in the money a lot. So it's still working. We're not in a 38. We ain't worried about it. Got some bear money there. Make a little money there. Good thing about a professional traders, man, is they always know where they can go to get money and make it quick and easy without having to worry about what she's going to do. And these pullbacks scare the crap out of people. Can we hold the 45? They're trying, man. They really are trying to hold this 45. You got the same entry. That's awesome. Look at that. Boom. There you go, guys. There's your $1,000 right there. That's beautiful. $1,000 a day keeps the job away. And there it is. We need to get to that 56, 58 level up through there. And I know these bears, I know how these bears think. I know these bears got that 56 there, but we need to get to 58 and 59 up to there. I think once we clear like the 59.25, we're golden. So we got to get this 56. We definitely got to get through just this little area about the 54 that goes to like the 60. So 54 and 60 are important. We just got to clear those. But see, if I want to just make a grand and walk away, that would have been it. Boom, done. Right? I normally can do a grand a day in probably 10 minutes if I really sit down and focus. It's not a big deal. But it takes years to get there to where you see these markets being stupid. Now look, see this? See the red candle coming in? This is that candle for the guys that are in this. So people who are in this trade, now the bears are trying to scare you to get out of it, right? Oh, let's just scare them, man. Let's make them think it's going to go back down, right? That's what they want to do. Now, yeah, it can go back down. Is that right there? See, we need to be right up here now. We got to be right up on top of this level up here. It's just a fake little pullback here. As long as we're holding that 45 level, we ain't worried about this. 45, anything under 45 can pull back to 38 now, guys, and you know that. So all you do is if you get up here and you want to make big money, you scale out, keep a bunch of it, lock the money in, let the rest run. As long like right now, if I wanted to take, say, 75% of this, and most of the time that's what people do, they'll take 80% of the trade and lock it out. You bank 80% of $1,000. You bank the 800, let the 200 run. That way, that 200 doesn't matter. If you make it, great. Pulls back and loses it, who cares? You're still walking away with 800 bucks. It only took you 10, 15 minutes to make. That's hard to do at a job. It's hard to make $800 in 15 minutes. What do you think, Riz?
Fantastic. Great work out there, Mike.
Yeah, this is basically just just using my levels, using the institutional stuff I've learned, and using all the things that I use together, and saying, "Hey, this is our entry. We're going to go right here." And so this morning when I didn't have, I was on the phone all morning, but when I seen this down here, I'm like, "Damn, I could have went long right in here and killed this thing all day long." But it's all right. Some days you miss it, some days you don't. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I've been long all morning. I've been long since open. I've got a few zero DTEs are in the money already. So then
Yeah, I mean,
I took an ES trade out the morning at 6,311 with the team. So at the opening bell around 9:30 this morning. So about almost 2 hours ago now, and I've just been sitting in it trailing my stop. So broke
yep,
6,330 on yes. That was Coach Matt's level. He had been calling. He called out yesterday. So you know,
yep,
NQ still
good
got,
level.
or yeah, ES still has another 10 points until all-time highs. So I think NQ will
Hmm.
follow suit in that since ES has been leading the market for the past day or so. So after
Yeah,
that, maybe we'll see a rejection, but we shall see.
yeah, it's a possibility. I'm just waiting to see if these Nasdaq will trail those targets up there because that is that big Wall Street target up there, that first target up there, which is great. But I think you got it. We have to get through that 56, about 56 to 50, about 56 to 60 area. That's what the problem is. And I think the Bears know that, so I think they might try a little resistance right here between the 54 and 60. But once it breaks it, it'll go through it and keep going. But see right here, this candle, guys, it came right to where 59, and that's what we said. You've got to be at 60, right? It stopped at 59.25 on purpose because they know you got to get 60. You got to get 54 to 60 to hold. You got to get 54 to 59 to hold, but you got to be at 60 to make it keep going. And they know this. So we know right here, guys, right there, right by here, right there. When she crosses this line, nope, not that line, right there. Because they got a little bit of a marker right there for the Bears about 60. So you have to get over that 60 now. They Bears have put a little thing right there. They don't want anybody getting across it. But this is where they're probably going to play like little manipulation games and show you a red candle in the lower time frames to get you to get out of it. Because your pullback's 54.75 now. 54 and 43, or 45, excuse me. Trying. But guys, there's a $2,000 trade. That's awesome. 2 grand. Boom. You know what I mean? That's beautiful. But we also know that we can take that money or we can just scale out of it. We can let some run, whatever you want to do. Totally up to the person. But when you know 54.75 is the pullback and the next pullback is 45, you got to watch and see what these guys are going to do because normally, normally like 52 would be like the leverage area, I think, for these guys, right between 52 and 54 to stay in it. As you can see, it goes right back to 52 every time. It's just learning how to read these idiots and how they're doing it and what they're trying to do. And it's a lot of times it's frustrating because I like to play games. Even though it's going to run up, they still play games to take money. But it's just part of the market. It's just the way it works. Well, what's really funny is we never got the bear target. But I think, yeah, we actually did get the bear target this morning. But we came off the bear target down here, as you guys can see. See, that first big bear target was right there. See this? 145 this morning, we were crossing that bear level, right to the big money. Boop. They love to push stuff to big money, so big money can make it move. All right, we're still trying to go up now. See how we got the 59 right here, guys? Right there. This is where the Bears don't want us being. They don't want us being over that 60 area. They don't want that. They don't want that 60 coming through here because they know the 60 is that extra little area, that little step up right there. There's a little tiny little step up at 60 now. There it is, 62. So see, we've come above it. Can we hold it? You guys seen this trade go down to like $1,000 down and me buying back into it, knowing it's dangerous, right? But when you know where it's going to go, it's not dangerous because we took advantage of the pullback with these bears and we actually bought against them. And now we've made money off of them. Because in theory, guys, if you really think about it overall in the markets, if you look at these down moves like this, these little down moves like this, a lot of times you have these big bull runs like this. These guys are down here still in the trade, right? They're not worried about this because they're down here. Okay. So what they're doing here is they're secretly scaling out during this area, or they're adding contracts. So I'm buying down here with like maybe four. I'm getting up here getting money scaling out. I'm waiting with one. I'm waiting. I'm going negative. I'm still one down. I'm probably negative right in here a little bit. Got back positive, negative again. I get here, see this. I'm like, okay, I'll just wait. Then I see this pull into this. When I cross this, I'm going to add another 3 to 4, get this, go back to one, come down here and buy against these guys. And as soon as it gets back to here, it's going. I'm just going to add. I'm going to add more here. I'm going to add more there. You get the pullback and she shoots up again. So with this one right here, man, you could have been really good if you'd have added at certain areas. But that takes a while to learn because a lot of times when we're hedging against the bears, we're going to buy against these pullback or not the pullbacks. We're going to buy against the ones that are coming down to go back up. It's almost like buying the dip, except we're not buying the dip. We're actually buying the dip level, the level where we know that it's going to come back and bounce off of. And sometimes those can turn into some really big trades. As you can see, we're still trying to negotiate the 60. We got to stay up there. We got to stay above that. And see, people that don't know that we have to get through the 60, guys, they get up there, they get scared, and they get out. They see the pullback of 3 or 4 points and they bail. But they don't realize if you break this, guess what? If you break this, you're probably going to be sitting around, see, about 80. So there's a big move there to 80. If you can get, that's a 20-point move. It's just going to jump straight up to 80. And I think if we can break this and hold, this thing could actually run straight to 80 on it. But we'll see. It could be a one. It could be one candle, bam, straight to it, or it could take time and build up there and get to it. But see, they're missing out on a 20-point move right there if this thing breaks and hits it instantly. Because right now, a big pullback is way the hell down there. It's way down there, like 104. Now we play the 60-45 game. And 38 game. People are making some big money today, man. They love this 56, 54, man. Crazy. Yeah. 53 to 58. 53 to 58, guys, is their safe area. They just don't want to be under 53 on this. Because you get under 53, 54, and she comes to 43. We just got to make sure we stay above 53. We don't want it pulling back to like 43. Where what's funny about that is the entry. 43 is the entry, remember? So that's exactly where she goes right back to the same entry we had if she comes down, which makes perfect sense because that's the level there that we traded off of. Pretty good, though. Still in it, Steve? Still hanging on? See, within this, we have my levels, which are 53 and 57, 58. Then you got 43, 41 down below us. Kind of cool, though. Just got to sit around and be patient, I guess. So let's see right over here. Where's this at? Yeah, right there. This would be the right about there. This is that 930 candle right there, which is crazy because it's kind of funny too, because this is sitting right here. I didn't want to put that there. That goes here. Duh. That goes here on that line. There you go. Kind of crazy. See your open range top? This is the open range candle right here. 9:30. See how she broke the open range this morning? But see, I love this because this is classic setup. You break the open range, you come back and test it right there, and then boom, explosion. This candle right here actually was amazing when it come touch this open range down here. Right there. Right there. There's your big test, and there's your breakout candle right there. This is the candle this candle right here, guys. Right there. This one. Is that entry candle for the open range breakout. 9:30 candle. Mark the top, mark the bottom. That's how you trade the open range. You wait for it to come back. You can go long. You can go long when it breaks the open range. Here you can and get this money, but it's going to pull back and test it 9 times out of 10, which is fine. Get some money here, get out, wait, and then when she clears the open range and opens the candle above the range, when she opens above this range line here with a nice crisp candle that's not touching the line, boom, done. This is a classic trade, guys. Classic scenario. Has all of it. Yeah, you want to wait for this candle to open. The way you trade open range breakouts is you wait for a candle not to be in it, not to be in the line at all. It has to be above the line and clear of the line. And this is the one. See, it's above the open range line right here. And it's also where the market makers were sitting. So the range break came out where the market makers were sitting this morning, which is a double whammy. So you got a range break of market makers and a range candle time 9:30 right here. So it lined up perfect. All this fit perfect together. This is a perfect trade. Perfect scenario. I look for that all the time because it happens about 3, 4 times a week on the bear side and the bull side. If you'll use the range break trades, guys, you'll notice you can wait around until it breaks the range. And guess what? You're going to make some good money off those range break trades. Even if it's only one, sometimes you'll get those bear candles that are range break down here that absolutely go boom because of the money in them. So you always look for those. But see, they broke the range here to go short, but then they pulled it back above it and got back to here. And you can always know this, that they're going to always come back to one of these two. This might even come back down here today and touch this. You never know. It's possible. I doubt it, but we'll see. Because a lot of times you'll get a big market that'll run straight up, boom, and pull back half range, which is about right here, and break out again. So that's possible too. Pull back down in here somewhere and go right back up. Or pull back down here and test this and go up again. Or pull down here and test it, break here, and be a big bear move. But I don't see that yet. But there's all kinds of scenarios you could do with this. But always mark your 9:30 candle, your top and your bottom. As soon as that candle closes, mark it. As soon as the 9:35 candle comes in or 9:45 candle comes in, whatever time frame you're trading on, the 9:30 candle needs to be marked top and bottom. That establishes your range. And that will help you figure out also that now you know if you're above the range, it's a bullish market. If you're below the range, it's a bearish market, right? That's easy, right, guys? It's a class and it's a class while we're trading, but it helps. There's a lot of people that sit back and will only trade a range break trade, and you might only get a nice range break trade like this with a test twice a week. Sometimes you'll just get the flush on a range break trade. It'll just flush completely out. So there is ways you can look at that and make good trades. Now I really don't worry about inside the range because that's the most dangerous area you can trade in. This right here is terrible because you're going to get pullbacks in these ranges between here. But when we know that we have this long here, we made a little money off this, even though it was before the open. So it comes back down the open and says, let's go crazy here. We would have probably took this short right here, and we probably took it down this morning, made some money out of it. And then we'd have probably went back long somewhere right in this area off this bottom range coming back. But it would depend on what levels I'm looking at on my other screen, where if I'm going to go long there or not. Look how it pulled back, guys. Pulled back to like 1,300. Now look at it. Getting that bear money. Like I told you, they're going to pull it back to take the bear money, get people out, make people get out of these trades. They won't hold it because they get scared. Their money goes from 3 grand down to 1,500 and they go, oh, I'm getting out. No, no, don't get out. Just wait. We're still good till 54. 54 and 4. Well, 54, we're good till like it pulled down to 52. 4 grand. It's amazing. That's a good day right there, guys. That's a really good day. That's a good trade. Somebody asked me the other day, guys. I had a guy ask me on a DM, some guy DM me randomly and said, "Hey, man, I want to trade with you personally." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I want you to start an elite group. I'll give you 10 grand a month to trade with you." Oh, wow. Imagine that. Because he knows if he did $1,000 a day, it's 20 grand a month. He's still making 10, right? I guess he figures it that way. I don't know. Pretty cool though. Look at this, guys. Remember I told you the 80? We're trying to shoot to the 80. Look, we're trying to get that 80, guys. We really are. It's hilarious. Yep. That's the way to do it, man. The range is a good thing to know. Your range break trades like this one here, man, is a no brainer, especially off the test. If you ever see a market take a range break trade and come back and test it, just wait, guys. Always watch that retest of the range, top of the range. And it does it on the bottom side too. The bears do the same thing. They'll let the bulls go back up and test it and run it down again. It's a classic setup in the market. It's one of the best. It's probably one of the best trades you can ever get. I love that test of the range. You'll be here and let's see. I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. It's just crazy. Let's see if I can get this off of here because I really don't need this on here. But let's see if I can just take this and remove this real fast. I'm going to show you guys something else too. I'm sure that where's I love this. I get it done here. Let's see. We want 200. I'm gonna go. I hope this don't kill my chart. Oh, there you go. Nope, it didn't. That's awesome. Okay. So we're going to take this. I'm building something here right now, guys. So let's go. We don't need that. That's kind of stupid. Wait a minute. Shit. that. That. Okay. I'll show you guys in a minute what I'm doing. Oh, crap. If I get this thing to work here. All right. Let's go right here. Right there. Let's go right here. Right there. Okay. I think that's good on there. So go here. Take this off. 60. And we know that we have to come back from this. Doo-doo.
I'll be right back, Mike. I'm going to take a quick coffee break.
Yeah, no problem, man. Go ahead. Now we're going to come down to here to there. Oh, shit. I'm just drawing something. I'll lay it out for you guys in a minute. Put this right here just because we can. Okay, now we're going to go down here to the 15 minute. Ta-da! There we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to take this and put it right here just for a second. Okay. Then we're going to bring our friend over here. We're going to bring our friend over here. Put it right here. No shit. The friend's not going to work, though, because friend ain't got the thing over here. I don't like it. There. You got to have the damn numbers over here. Now, you guys see this? Actually, hang on. Crap. It's not right either. Not right. What am I doing here? I don't know what the hell this thing is doing. Oh my God. Okay, what in the world is? Oh, I got it here. Let's take this out of here. Remove. We don't need that on there. That's kind of dumb. Okay, here we go. Now, oh wait, we gotta take this off too, because we don't need that on there either. Remove that. Apply. Okay. We just want to have a blank chart. We don't care about anything else on this. So none of the things matter anyway. Okay. Can you guys see? You guys see this? And since we're running up here, I'm just going to show you guys. Let me just make it wide real fast like this. Okay, look. See this? Now, have you guys noticed how we came through here and jumped and came to here, pulled back down inside the box, back to our box, back to here, back to here, back to here, and now we're trying to get to there, right? We know 80 is the level, right? We know we got to break 80, right? Because we have to get to, actually, no. Yeah, it's 70, it's actually 79, which is hilarious. So it's right here. We got to break 79 right here, which is on the other side of this right here. So now, if you'll look at this for just a moment, you're going to see something. Look, let's go like this and pull this all the way back over here. Do you guys see this? Hit down, come back, hit down, come back, hit down through, come back, down, down, back to here. Every one of these, you see how these big levels in these markets are holding strong, right? They're massive. Oh shit. Hang on, guys. I need to just answer this phone call real fast. See what they want. Some bullshit about national tax relief or some crap. I don't know. Spam call. Anyway, you guys know how I did this? This is something that you guys can do. And I've taught this in here a million times. And I bet you people still are not using it. Anybody know what you're looking at? First guess. Who knows what you're looking at? If nobody gets it, we've got 18 people in here. I'll give you guys one free guess apiece. If you get it right, I don't know if you will, but we'll see. Can anybody get this right? What are y'all looking at? What kind of chart is this? We know it's a time frame, right? So we know it's a time frame chart. But what kind of chart is this chart? Anybody? Nope. Nope. Man, dude, not that. Nope. It has Heikenhashi candles. You're correct on that. Now, just for shits and giggles, we'll go up here and let's see, where's it at? We'll even do this. You guys want to see something really stupid? What's this shit? You guys want to see something really stupid? Look how the wrinkles stay right in my zones. Beautiful, isn't it? That's freaking crazy. Anybody want to take a guess? Come on, guys. We only had two people guessing. You guys should know. You probably don't know, but I'm going to tell you after people guess. Nobody else going to take a stab at this? What kind of chart are we looking at? Yeah, you are looking at a Renko chart, but why are the blue areas there? What does that blue area define? What are those blue areas? What are they? I know they're levels, but what are they? They're not just levels, guys. There's a name for this chart. Nope. I'll give a couple more people a try, a couple more tries. Nope. Good guess. Not fibs. Okay. This chart right here, guys, you're looking at is a market frame chart. This chart, I can teach you how to do this easily. It only takes 10 minutes to do it every morning. And you don't even touch it, guys. You don't touch this chart. You don't until once it breaks this level, you might have to touch it. But for now, we're not touching it. It's just going to stay the same, right? So let's do this. Let's go here, right? Let's go back up here. Not back up there. That's wrong. Let's go back over here. Let's put this back on the minute chart. Let's go back to 240, guys. Okay. Let's go back over to 240. Whoop. There you go. Now, you see this chart? You guys see how I got this chart drawn on the 240? The 4 hour? See that? You guys see it, right? So you start out on the 4 hour and you build your 4 hour time frame chart. This is a 4 hour chart that we built on the 4 hour. But what we do is we step down from the 4 hour and we rebuild it again. You hold on to the 4 hour, okay, and these right here you'll see, watch. You go down to the 60 minute and there you go. See? These are 60-minute lines. You see them in here? They're 60 and 15s. This is a 60, this is a 60, probably a 15 down here. So now once you come back down to your time frame you want to trade on, guess what? It all comes together. See? So now you're covering 3 time frames within a span of the market. So this way you know where those levels are. Where's that range box we're in? This is the box we're going to stay in until something happens today. Right here. You're going to stay between 225 and 279. Right? We know this. But we also know by looking at the other chart over here on this side, right here, we know that right down here at 237, which is like right in here, it could be dangerous. And then you got this step down 237 all the way down to 215 right here, 216. So this says right here 224. And look, there's your 216. See? So you know this level, you can add this little note for yourself on the day that this would be the big pullback if you get down here and start coming down. So, but this will respect this constantly, day after day, month after month, week after week. Now, what you can do on this, okay, so let's go back to here in series and let's go back. Wait a minute, let's don't do it there. Let's go back to here, guys, on the data series and put this back at 240 minutes, 240 on the 4 hour. Okay, right there. Okay, so we're going to do this. Now, watch what we're going to do. We want the data series here on the 4 hour, 5 days. We don't want 5 days. We want, let's say 60 days right there. 2 months, right? Now let's go back down here on the 2 month time frame, back to the 15 minute and check this shit out. Watch this, guys. Look, 2 months. And look at this. See this? So we could draw this back here too, because we should have, but I didn't. But these levels up here I'm working on. But I can go back and draw these if I want now. Now I'm down here for later. But look how it respected this. See, you would have had this level down here, guys. On this 15 minute, you would have had this mark down here, like here. That would have been a marker down here. So you would have came off this for a long here anyway. But see how she bounced here and hit this level, stayed in the box, penetrated it, shorted here, came all the way back down to here, came up, stayed middle line, boom, came back down, penetrated this, came back, went long here, hit this again. Look, hit it here, hit it there, hit it here, hit it there, hit it here. Come back to this one that got through here, cleared, short there, back into this box, back to this one. Now look at this box here, how interesting this is. Look at this. All this shit going on in here. These are some days where the market was probably stupid. So you can see how many times we actually ran through this area. Look, we came up, we came long, we came back short. We came up long, we came back short. See, we come back here, got long here, and right back to here. We stayed all the way to the top of this, and they shorted down here and came all the way back down to almost here, right? All the way back to the top of this, shorted again. See, look, shorted, look, one short, two shorts, three shorts, four shorts. Look at this fourth short. Bam. Absolutely stupid. Look how long this short is, guys. Look how long this candle is. I mean, that's a massive candle, right? You can go back up test. Look at the test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 tests within an overnight range here and shot straight down. And look, one level, two levels, and all the way down to this level. See this? Look. All the way back down to this level, all the way down here, right there. Penetrated long off of it, went right back up. Failed to get here, came back down, came back up. See? You guys get the concept? Now this is some really, really cool shit, man. If you can learn how to use one of these guys and know where you're sitting at, it's really kind of cool. Because you can get up in the morning at 9 o'clock in the morning. Let's see where 9:30 was. Right there's 8:15, 9:30's right there, right here. Look, we broke this level right at 9:45. Boom, broke this level. Come to here, come to there, pull back, tested this, and went again. See? So this trade right here lined up perfect off this level right here. Boom. Happy Thursday. You guys see this though? Do you think this is kind of nice? Do you think it's kind of cool? What this does is identifies to you where you're at, what's going on. It's pretty easy. So what we'll do, guys, watch, I'm going to show you guys this. Do do do. Well, let's see if I can get this to work. Remove. 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 I don't know if there's a thing where you can just hit remove all, but I don't know. Sometimes I think there is, but I don't know where it's at. So I've been using Ninja Trader for a long time, but I still don't figure out how to remove everything at once. But who cares? I'll do it this way. I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. Actually, what we'll do is I'll just take them like this, guys. We'll see how many more we got below us. We got a few below us too. Let's just go hit this right here. Remove. Oh, come on. Remove. Come on. Just remove this shit. I think it's F6. I think. I'm not sure. Been a while since I removed stuff off my chart. So, but if you just click in them, you can get them removed pretty quickly. We'll keep this one and that one. It was that shit. Got there. Okay. So we don't really need that. Okay. So guys, what I want you to do, if you want to learn how to do this real quick with me, Let me know if you're ready, everybody, and just kind of bring in your chart like this. But don't go in a 15-minute. Go up here, guys. Oh, never mind. Go to your chart and make sure your chart says 60 days, and you want to go to the 4-hour chart. Okay. So if you want to learn how to do this, go in a 4-hour. Then I want you to bring it like this so you can see it and pull it out so you can see all of it like this. You want to leave it just like this so you can see what the hell's really, look at all these notices I got over here. What the hell is going on? Ah, get out of there. I deleted one of my lines I didn't want to delete, but that's all right. I'll put it back later. Okay. Everybody good? Okay. So we're on the 4-hour. First thing you want to do in the 4-hour, guys, is you want to grab a little box, right? You want to go to this candle right here to this candle right here. That's it. That's it. Okay. That's it. Second thing you want to do is you want to go down here on this bottom of this little red candle and mark this. And you can mark it out. You can go all the way across if you want, like that. You can if you want to. You don't have to. So just mark this level and that level. Okay. Then you want to come over and look and go, well, let's see. We know that we got to have this right here. So we're going to go back over here, guys, to right about this candle right here is the one we're looking for right there. See this candle right here, guys? We're kind of looking for that candle to come to that blue candle right there. See this blue candle? You can top that blue candle and run it all out, and you'll run it out to this blue candle here. So you want this candle here and that candle there. See that? You guys see that? Let me know if you caught up, if you're doing this with me. Yeah. So you're doing a lot of this. Yeah, you're doing some of this on the supports and stuff, but I'll show you how it works out. Okay. Now, so you're putting these in. Okay. So what you want to do next is you want to get the other ones. So we got this one here. We got this one here. We know we could always get these two here or these three there, but we're not going to worry about them. I want to come over here to this big level right here. You see this big candle, this candle that runs all the way across here, right there. So about right there. That one. We want to get this one for sure. This one right here. This, because see that candle right there, it comes off of right there, that pull down candle and this rise candle. That's, you want to put them here to there and go across. Okay. So now we'll come down here on the bottom and we're going to take this bottom candle, this bottom red on this black line right here, and we're going to run this down for our big level down here. Right like this. We're going to run it down there like that. Okay. Because you want that to be down there. And then you want to try to probably get this one over here. So on this candle right here, guys, you'll see it on my screen. It's on yours too. Run this one to right. Oh, shit. Let's see, where is that at? It's actually kind of weird on this one because it's actually supposed to go here. Yeah. So just run this one off this candle here, guys, to that candle there and take it across. Okay. Everybody good so far? Everybody watching these? Yeah, you're only using the wicks. You're only using the wicks on this time frame to line these up right. That's it. Okay. So you got this down here, this one, this one, this one, this one, that one. Okay. So just remember that, guys. Now let's go back a little further back here. And you don't have to do this, but it would be a good idea to mark this candle right here and this one. This candle here and this one right here. These are just big levels down here that you don't have to mark them right now. But if you want to, you can. That's way down at 21 something or whatever. But you could mark this if you really wanted to. That way you don't have to do it later. Because she will come back down here sooner or later and hit this damn thing. Well, get off of there. What the hell are you doing? Nope, that's not right. Right there. Okay, cool. So see how this goes through here, guys, all the way across? See, it even goes back to this candle here. See, it goes all the way across. Okay, so we got that one. Now you can use this one right here, guys. This one right here. You can use this one and these three. This is like a reverse one here. This is almost like a reversal trade waiting to happen right here. So you just mark this little top candle right there. Mark this one right here to make sure it covers these three inside of it. You're good to go. Okay. Then what we'll do is we'll come down and make a few more of these, not many. Just want to mark this little sideways area right here. This little area right here is concerning, so we're going to mark it right here. And that's pretty much it for now, except for the top. We got to get probably this one up here too. You want to get this up here for that pullback level right there. Oh shit, really? We'll move this shit over. We can go farther. Okay, there. So that's good. That's good for now. Okay, so everybody got caught up with me? Everybody good? Let me know if you need some time before we change it. Everybody good? Cool. Right on. Okay, so now guys, I want you to go over to your chart, same chart, and I want you to change it to the 1 hour, to the 60-minute. Ooh, not the 260, the 60-minute chart. Okay. Boom. 60-minute chart. Now, see? Look at this. Beautiful. It's beautiful, right? Now, the 60-minute chart, we're going to have to bring it in some to see it, but you can't bring it in too much because you'll screw yourself up doing this. So now the 60-minute chart, right now we're pretty cool in the 60, but what we want to do in the 60-minute chart is just use lines. You don't have to use, you can use boxes if you want to. And I guess in a way that we should use a box on some of these. Because see on the 60-minute, guys, look at the 60-minute. You've got this one right. You've got this marker. Look at this. That goes all the way back to this candle right here. Like that red candle right there, this area, right in here. See how it comes across here like this? Look at that shit. It goes right down to here, right? That's that 60-minute marker right there. Right there. That's your first one. Okay. You won't have too many on the 60. Then you got this blue one down here. See this blue one right here? You want to put this one right there. And you want to get all the way down to the bottom of that other one down there at the bottom right here. See this? These two. So you got this one coming across, which gets this candles right here involved. And then you got this one down here on the 60. Okay. Now we can get kind of crazy with this, but we won't. I'm just going to show you guys the standard side of it so you'll know. Because this actually goes all the way across now. So you don't have to worry about that one anymore. But right in here, you see this big mess right here, guys? This is the one you're looking for right here. Okay, you see this candle right there? Or this candle right here, this blue one? This blue one. Put a box on this blue one right here. Okay? And that blue candle is going to come all the way across, and you're going to pull it down from that blue candle right down to these reds right here. So this, mark the top of this blue one and get these reds right here and take it across. Okay. Then you're good to go there. I think we're good on that because we know this goes across anyway. But we could actually put one here too. I really could. I mean, we could go from that candle to this one here. So guys, on this one over here, it's kind of weird, but it's this little red candle right here above the red line. Just get that marked across and make sure you get this wick right here, this little pullback wick right here involved, or this little candle wick right here. Either one of these two are fine. If you make a little mistake and miss one candle, it's not a big deal. All right. Can everybody done? Everybody good? Everybody good now? Right? No, good. Everybody's good. Let me know if you're good before I switch the chart. Okay, so all you do now, guys, is go back to your data series on the time frame you're trading on, which is the 15-minute, right? 15. Boop. Okay, now I'm gonna go 15-minute right here, and I'm gonna go here, and make sure that it's Heikkinashi candles on my 15 minute for one, because it's not. So we're going to put the Heikkinashis on here and go with that. Now look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Look at this. You just built a market frame chart. Now, on the 15-minute, guys, you can mark these. You can mark like the big giant candle tops. You can put a line there. You can put a line here if you wanted to. Just kind of let you know, but make them a different color or something that they are 50-minute levels. But you don't have to because now you know. See, this is the box you're trading in today. If she breaks this, we're going higher. If she don't, we're coming down here. So this gives you an opportunity to make this long right here and stay in it, or gives you an opportunity to make. Look at this. It gives you an opportunity to make this short right here and come back down to this box, right? See how this works? And look at this. I mean, if you go back on the 15-minute, guys, check this out. Watch. 5 day period? No, let's do 70 days. We'll do 70 days. You can go back 365 and you're still getting the same thing, guys. It's going to respect the shit out of your areas. Every day it's going to respect these. Look at this. Every day for 70 days straight. Look at that. And see these big ass moves that you don't get to see? It's amazing, right? Look at the trade right here, guys. It's amazing, isn't it? So now if you're working with something like this and you take this chart and you put over here with this, you already know that you're trying to get over here to 79 and our target over here, you got to be above the 60 and you got to be above the 79 area 80 right here. So these two line up even though that you're looking at two separate charts. Isn't that cool? You like that, Goofy? This gives you away though. If you structure it right, guys, you can take trades off of these levels on longs, and you can take trades under these for shorts. And 90% of the time, it will work out perfect. Now, the upside, the
This has been some great knowledge, Mike. Thanks for sharing all that. I'm back, by the way. How are we doing coming out of New York lunch? A little bit of consolidation. Sorry, guys. I stepped out of voice chat for a second because I can't hear Mike. There we go. All right, let me pop that out. There you go.
Get a short here,
There
but I
you
wouldn't.
go.
See, I wouldn't short there. I'd go long here, right? I'd be going long right here, getting this. I'd be going short right here, getting this short. I'd be going long right here, getting this long. I'd be going short here and getting this short. See? Look at this. It absolutely pans out perfect, even with Rincos. Even with your Rinko bars, it's still the same. Look at this. Check this out. Point and figure. Same shit. See? Everything that you do on here, guys, it don't matter what it is you're trading on, it's going to line up the same with anything you trade with. Heikinashis, Rinkos, whatever. It's going to be it always stays the same. It never changes. See this big long? Look at that. Boom. Look how big this long was off this point and figure bar. Beautiful, right? But we'll stay with the Heikinashis. And we'll go back to the 15-minute. But see, this gives you a chance though to look and see higher time frames. Like, okay, let's go here and check this out and see uh, what the daily's doing, right? There you go. Look at your daily chart inside the box. See that? Isn't that cool? You see how your daily's inside the box. So guess what? If you'd have got this morning, hit your daily, 9:30 was sitting right here or whatever. Let's say 9:30 was sitting there, right? Bam. You're gone. You're just taking off. So this gives you a chance to really, really get to a lot deeper trading than you're seeing. It's a really good way to get into some deeper trades. It's a really good way to really let you know that what's going on. You're trading this box now. Anything under a blue box is a short. And that's all you got to know. I mean, that's simple. Oh, okay. So it's on YouTube. But so, guys, I mean, this is like one of the most simplest things you can use. But it will respect it. It always respects what you're doing. And see, we know that 43 has to hit. They're probably going to try to take this back down to 43. I'm just showing you guys in this. I'm already out of this trade. But I'm just letting this run for shits and giggles to show you guys that, hey, look, this is what we're trying to do. This has to be valid for bears. They got to get under 41. Okay. They have to get to like right 40, 41 here to get down here to about 38 and go down. If they don't get to like 38, 40 area, it won't happen. Okay. So it just won't happen. But now what we can also do, let's say we do this. Let's just say, okay, we know the market's kind of moving sideways, right? So we can take this box right here, guys, and say, okay, we'll take this little box and we're going to make this little box. Uh, let's just make it some different color here. Red's not too great on that, but I don't like the blue. Let's just go this one here. Okay, we'll just do that. So you take this little box. This way you know this box is not part of these. If you're going to use boxes and drawings, don't make them the same as these because you're going to confuse yourself. Okay, so we know that this market right now is trading from here to here. So there's your sideways area of contraction right there. Okay. So if we break the contraction area, we might come down. If we don't break the contraction area, we're going to go right back up. And see how our contraction area comes down here, guys, to where I'm at. 43.25 and 43.25 was our entry, right? Or 42, I think it was my entry, but or 43, yeah, 43.25. So they had to be under 43.25 to make it even work, but we know also that it's going to have to be down once it gets under 43. You still have to get to 42 and 40. If you don't get to 40.50, you're not coming down. Okay. 40.50. And the bad thing about that is that leads into where, guys? That leads into that other level I was telling you guys about this morning at 41. So you got 41 and then in 40 and 40. But if you don't, once you break, if you can get down into the 40, guys, in a 38 level, you're looking at about 19 down there, 19 to 22. So 22 here, which is sitting right here. Well, it's sitting right there. This line right here. So this 22 line right there, that's the pullback off the 40. Okay. So now people that are in this long are doing what? They're saying, okay, should we hold this trade? Can we keep the trade? Do we add on this trade? Because 90% of the guys that are holding this big long are still in this long. They'll scale out here, guys, but they're still holding the trade because they're not going to get out of this trade until it breaks this level down here. If it don't break this level, we're holding it. Okay. Because most of these guys will hold this to here, and if it comes under this, they'll close it, but it won't come under to go here, break this, go back to here, and we'll see what happens. That's the scenario in this trade right here. So you guys like that little lesson here I gave you guys? Pretty cool, isn't it? This is something that I learned a long time ago, and it's on one of my charts. I just keep it in the background because I really don't need it because I got my own personal levels I used to. But sometimes I'll throw my personal levels on that chart and just kind of goof around with them, But the cool thing about it is it's just a way. This is a good way of knowing, like right here. See 10:45, 10:30 right here. It's beautiful. It launched off of this. And you can also come in here, guys, and make sure you don't have to delete this stuff, but after the end of the day I do. I get rid of my little boxes and arrows at the end of the day because I don't want it messing with the rest of my stuff. So you can also come in here at 9:30 this morning right here. 9:30 is right here. And you could have said, okay, well, this right here is my 9:30 candle, right? Was it right there? Right here? Right there. Boom. There's my top. There's my bottom, which is down here, right there. Let's just put it like this so we can see it. Okay. So there's my open range. So the range break trade is right here. So your perfect trade on this right here is the same as our other chart. There's your range chart candle right there to take that trade, just like this one right here. Open range break trade. This is it. Right there. So you should have went long right about the 146. Oh, actually, it would have been about about 146. See, the best way to trade, if you're trading with somebody or if you got somebody who's teaching you to trade, guys, like I do, Um, it's visual, and it teaches you things. You know what I mean? A lot of traders don't get taught certain things in the market, so they never become a professional. I don't have a problem teaching people anything, um, and showing you different things I know and easier ways to make money. But a lot of people take it with a grain of salt. There's guys on YouTube that trade all day and never explain anything. They don't tell you why they're getting in. They're just getting in. And to me, that doesn't help anybody. You've got to tell people why you're getting in. Why are we taking this trade? Why are we scaling? Why are we going to add on? Right? It doesn't take a lot, not really. So we're trying to get back to the 60, guys. Remember the 60? Got to be over 60. If you're not over 60, it's not going to happen. So we're at 59.25 again, as we done ran this trade up one time for like 4 grand. Start out with 3 or 4 contracts and just keep adding on the dips. I could have been adding all this time, but it's okay. I'm letting Riz get a good break today because I know he's in here all the time with us. So that's cool. And guys, you can do this on any chart, no matter what charting system you have or what platform you're using. It's all the same on every platform. It's just a matter of building it. It's a matter of building it out. We know we're waiting on 60 to hit. Can 60 get back to 80? That's the question. Right now, 80 is the top. 79.80. But we have those market step ups, see? And we also have this over here that we're looking at. See this? We know that the bulls own all of this right here. But we got that market target right here at 290. We got the other market at 311. These are the two Wall Street targets today. This is what the bulls were trying to get. And they're going to go after them like they always do. And there's the bear target down here. So you got your market makers here. You got your bull bear line here. Anything above this bull bear line, anything above the line is bulls. Anything below the line is bears, right? And you can go back on your chart and see it. See? Bears under, bulls over, right? So all we're waiting for is this to try to get back up through there. She's trying. If we can hold the 60, guys, the 59.60, we just got to try to hold this and see if we can actually get back to where we were. Now, where we were was exactly like 74, 75 area, I think it was. Yeah. So we got to get back up there if we can. Get this market to step up there. As you can see, we're just barely getting above the box now. We're clearing the box. But can we get up there to these other candles and make this work? Because what you would do here is say, okay, I'm above the box right here, but I got problems right here. Okay. What's the problem here, guys? This is the problem. See this candle? See how this candle comes down through here, back to the box? See this line that goes down right here? You need to break that. Because why? Because look at this. here to here, right? So we know it runs up through this box. Now this needs to cross this before it becomes valid. It needs to get right here about the 64. We broke the box. Can we push this up here past this to run? See if it'll pop once it hits this line. Normally, if it'll break the line, it'll pop. If it don't pop, it's going to pull back. And what's funny about this, guys, have you noticed over here? Have you noticed this? You see this? It's hilarious. Okay. Because what you got going on over here, look, you've got this pulling down, right? Right here. Well, let's see if I can get it to work over here. Oh crap. I can't get to stay over there. You got this pulling down right here. Okay. Do you guys know what this represents right here? What do you see when this pulling down with the markets going up? What does that mean? Somebody knows that word. I know y'all know what that word means. Yeah, you got it right, Gab. Bearish divergence. This look at the divergence in the market with the market trying to go down. It's showing you a down move, but it's actually going up. Perfect divergence. And this is that level right there that we don't want it to come to. Right around in here. But she probably will. We'll see. And that's probably going to be just about when she pulls back, gets down around the 54 area, 54, 52. And I'm talking about this one down here, guys. This is probably like a pullback to 54, 52 because she has to pull back under 50, about 53. So this could be 53 to 54 right here on this pullback. But we'll see if she hits this in bounces because we know that 53.75 is a bounce. Okay. 53.75 in the market is a bounce area. So we'll wait and see what she does there. But like I said, I'm just showing you guys this for education. And there it is. See that 54? Right there on it. Like I said, 53, 54, it hit that line. They'll get pulling back. So this is out on YouTube. I didn't know that. It's kind of cool. Riz has got me on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been here live streaming the whole session, sir. I never
Oh, cool.
left. So I had to step down from the stage because at some point, for some odd reason, I couldn't hear you and folks could only hear me. So I stepped down and because I've got your chart up on the stream right now. So
No, I really don't use those. Think I don't use them. Well, okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Riz. Yeah, I mean, this is right now, guys. We're just stuck right here. We got to get to that 64 area again, but we're trying to avoid the 51, 52 area. But we also know that this line down here represents that 54, 53 down here, from 53 to 51 down here. So we know that's cool. But it's a nice way to see the market. This is a really good way to see what's really going on in the markets. I'm a very, very visual person when it comes to trading. I'm not the trader I used to be at all. So I've really dove deep in this stuff over the years, and now it's like It's just fun. See how we're coming down like 55, 54 again, touching that blue line down there. See this? There's that 53 right there that I told you about, right down that line. Beautiful. She has to be under 53 to try to short anyway. We know this, but she's still in the box, so we don't care. It means nothing because she's still holding that pink box over there, pinkish purple box. But I put these trades on like this for you guys, and to show you guys and just educational stuff, just to show you, hey, look, it's possible to make really good money in the markets. It's just pretty much knowing where to take a trade and where not to take a trade. And most people don't teach how to find out where that trade's at, but we do in our live rooms. We want people to be successful day traders. Learning is the key. Are you getting a lot of questions in the YouTube side, or did you turn the thing off for the chat?
No, no, YouTube chat has been fairly quiet. We got two viewers there right now, Alex and Kurogami.
Oh, it'll catch on. That's right. It's a daily journey. Every day in trading is different, guys. It's every day is a different trade day. No 2 days are the same. That's what I like about trading. It's always different. It's always a challenge. But once you master the challenge of this, it becomes second nature. You just go, okay, I'll take a trade right here and be done. Get out, take my money and leave. But if you look at people and they're trading these markets and they didn't get in down there at the bottom and run it up all day. I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't. But it's because this has pretty been a pretty easy day for a long, and this is a master long here. But I mean, people like to get money and just walk away too, which is fine. People see that, 1,000, 2 grand, whatever they see and take it. That's fine. Just remember tomorrow, if you made 2 grand today, what you do not want to lose 2 grand tomorrow. Half it, guys, 1,000. If you lose 1,000 tomorrow, quit because you still got the 1,000 you made the day before, right? Have a reason to keep your money. Always think about it. If you make 900 today, tomorrow you can lose 450 and that's it. You quit because that will help you keep 450, right? My charts look like something out of a science fiction movie, but it's cool. It's nice. See how we're getting, see, look right there, guys. See that? Right where I told you it was going to go. Right back to 40, 41, 42. And watch it. Now, if it gets under the 40 area, she might come back down. But if she don't break the 38, it ain't happening. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Because for the Bears to really get started in this, they're going to have 22. They are. They got to have 22. And it's 40 to 22. So what we can do is take this and put here at about 40 right here. say 21 right there. They got to have this. It's a short. So that's your little short box over there. If they don't get that, it's not going to short you guys. Look at this shit. We went all the way down negative and came right back up. Look at that. I could take the same trade right there all over again. Do it all over again. Same trade. That's knowing the entry right there, man. We came right back down to our entry, the bottom of the box, and failed. And the Bulls took it right back. And now they're just trying to cross 60 again. So you know you got to cross 60 or you got to be under 40. That's it. That's totally it. 60 and 40, guys. She won't short till she gets under 40. I wonder how many people push the long button. Riz. How many people push that long button at 44, 43?
Who
It
knows?
went right down there.
Probably a bunch.
Yeah, it went right back up, man.
I,
Right off of it.
like I said, I've been just chilling in my longs since 9:30. So calls are 200% up. I'm like, I don't even know how many points up
Cool.
am I on this. Like 20 points up. So
That's cool.
pretty decent. Been an easy day. It was all about timing though
Easy
today.
day.
The orb played out perfectly today, like you mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how I take a lot of my SPX trades and my day trades is I use the orb.
Right.
I just don't use the 30. I use the 15 myself. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I know some
15
people
also.
that even use an hour, but I think the hour is too long. 30 solid though.
Yeah.
Probably clears out a
30's
lot
good.
of. That's probably why, like you said, you don't get a lot of trades out of it though. It's such a big range at times,
Mm-hmm.
which is cool though, because if more often than not it's a range, then it gives you a good ceiling and base of where you can trade within.
That's right. Think and grow. You're right on the spot on with that. That's a good concept. Learn how to draw boxes around stuff so you'll know what that range is, what you're stuck in, or what you're looking at. I'll do that all the time. I've been doing it for years. I like a contraction in markets because it lets me know if I'm going to scale or add or where I'm closing my trade at. Like if I've been in this all day, I'd be closing it probably 20. If it gets down to 20, 21 and starts going short, I'm definitely closing it if I'd been in it all day long. But I could set, if I bought right here, guys, right here at this morning, if I bought here or here, same place, let's say if I bought here at the 145 this morning and I'm way up here now collecting money, I scaled out here and I got, let's say I had five and I got like one running. So when that one gets down to here, back down to here, I'll just take it and close it because I don't lose a lot of money, but I want to keep what I got. So you scaled out up here for a bunch of money. So now this trade don't really mean nothing. You just put a stop in and wherever you want and go on. Go take a shower. Go eat lunch. Whatever. What I think is funny, you see people on YouTube that never walk away from their computer. You notice that, Riz? They never walk away.
Yeah. Oh, Tesla's
Yeah,
tanking.
that's not good.
Yeah, that that EV news about the 98% tax on batteries really stuck it to them.
Wow. Yeah. I guess trying to stick it to Elon now since they're not getting along. I don't know. Or I think I might just be a caper, pretend thing for later. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, guys, we're still sitting right here at the same spot we've been in for a while. And you can see this candle right here, right there. The 1245 candle is what started this. And we're still sitting in it. He asked you where you get your news at, Riz. Big Daddy Sly.
Financial Juice and a few other places. I'm listening to like three feeds at once.
That's kind of cool that it went right back up, man. It's craziness.
Yeah, but you've got a lot of the Mag 7 holding strong right now. You've got Nvidia at 1.44% green. You got Microsoft at 1.36 green. You got Apple at zero point 0.5 green. AVGO at 2.40 green. Netflix at 1.3, PLTR at 2.48. So there's a lot of green. Pepsi's up like 7%. Had a crazy move this morning. So, shop. Yeah, Nasdaq's got a lot of green overall. That's what's keeping it afloat the way it is. We also have, I believe, Netflix earnings tonight.
Yeah, check out. You do stocks, don't you, Riz?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I do
Well,
mixture
check out.
stocks and futures.
Yeah, look at CYC. Look at CYCU.
Hmm, okay,
Is it running
interesting.
decent?
Ah,
I called that this morning, but I didn't put it on the thing. I told my friend about it though. I'm like, I think CYCU is going to break. I don't know if it did or not. I haven't even looked at it.
yeah, it's sitting at 40 cents. It's
Yeah,
14% green for the day. So yeah, nice little move.
that's nice for 14 cents.
Yeah, it is. Nice and cheap. Could
That's
have been a
that's
nice
hilarious.
chunk of change.
Where did it start out at? 3 cents or something? Probably two.
Let's see.
That's hilarious. We were talking about it. A bunch of us were talking about stocks. I'm like, hey, this one here looks pretty good. It looks like it's going to break. And they're like, really cheap. I'm like, yeah, I think it's going to run. I didn't trade it. I don't even think they traded it either. We were just joking around about it.
Yeah, it started off at like 35 cents this morning.
No, we
And
did. So now it's up to another 14 cent.
mm-hmm.
Wow, it's pretty cool.
12,000 volume in it right now.
You know, same thing, guys. We're still trying to get this thing to hold 60 to get to that 64, 65 area. And we just can't seem to get past the 60 and hold. But this also means that we could get a major breakout here if this keeps doing this. Because remember, contraction means good big moves. So you could see this thing fly after this contraction comes through here, and we're almost to our first target. We're still trying to get that target up there, that Wall Street target, and that target is going to be exactly. Let's see, where is that target? 294. They've changed it. 294.25. So that means that they changed that, they had to change the other one too. Yeah, it's three. Wow, they did change it. Where's the second one up here? Yeah, see, they had it at 308. Not there anymore. They moved this target, guys. Oh, they moved this into right. Oh shoot, 1750 right there. So now we're looking for three. We're looking for the 294 target, or the 318, 317, 318 area. I think it's more like 318, but we'll see.
This is starting to break out. Trying to it's trying to go for that intraday high, sitting at 6,334.
Yeah, we have to get that 64 though. They got to keep trying. This is something I've got my own uh, deal I do every day to. I mean, I go through a lot of different stuff. Like I'm using several things right now. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 13, 14 charts up right now. And I have to dive into my mornings and look at different things to pull information that I'm looking for, and look at all the different kind of time frames and what the bulls are doing, where they've been, where they're going. It's just there's a lot to it. But with the last like the last 6, 7 months, 8 months, I've been focusing more on the older way, like the institutional side and how those guys trade their money and what they're doing with these, how they work their money with these sideways markets, but most of the time the market does it has a history of repeating itself all the time. Especially these open range break trades like this one is beautiful. This is a dream come true for a lot of people right here today. You're just sitting along all day. This thing's done. This thing's already made like 4 grand twice almost. It did 4 the first time, and now it's already back to 3 this time. This trade's already made like almost up to 8 grand. Well, we did well the first time. Remember, guys, we were going up to 1,000 the first time, like twice. We kept going to 1,000 a couple times, 950. Then we came down and went to 2 grand. Then we came back and went to 4. We pulled all the way back, went to 0. Now we're back up again to 3. It's craziness. So we called the trade right. But every time it's come down here, it went right back up off the same trade we had. And a lot of times, the same trade you make can be the same trade it'll be again over and over and over. Just depends on what areas you're sitting at. Right now, but it's kind of funny because I think that let's see, where's it sitting at here? Yeah, so we know that we had that what 270, I think we got to. Yeah, 274 or something like that. So we're going to have to get through the 73 to the 79. So yeah, we're right. It's 73 to 79 for the break. Once we get past this 64 area, if we can just get 73 to 79 to break, guys, we're going to get our targets. We're going to get at least one of them. I think they moved the bear target up to what, 757 or something like that. Yeah, this one came up too. It's now 57 down here. So your bear target just changed also. The first one kind of moved up behind us. Not much. It's kind of funny because it's 2357. And we're trying to stay above the 60 up here. It's hilarious. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's almost 2 o'clock. Hang out for a while longer. Let's go. Come on. These bulls keep getting rejected. 64. It's 64 to 53. You just got to hold 60. Can't be under 53. Mm. First target, second target. That's what we want. Those big targets in the markets. I just wonder if these bulls are going to finally get it. They've really pushed this thing high. And this 60 level is killing them right now. They just got to hold above it. That's the biggest pullback right now is 60 and then under that, getting back down to the 53s and 43. That's right, man. You're doing good. Congratulations. Yeah, we might get the power hour push. Hopefully. I'd like to see it come up at 2 o'clock and slap that first target, but we'll see. It's trying. Just can't seem to hold this. See, we get 64 every time right there where we got our line just to try to cross. We got to break that line up there. Because once you break this line up here, guys, what's going to happen is you can also draw your knowing right here. See this? Kind of get out of the way though. So once you get this line broke, you're going to get in this area to go to this one. And that's exactly what we're trying to do. We got to get those two out of the way. Once we get in that area where we can just this should be the gap up move. Just move, and we know it, but we're just gonna be patient and wait. Man, unreal. It's crazy. Just sitting here trying to go. Our room's getting hot in here. I think these computers, man, when you got a bunch of computers in the same room, it gets warm quick. I got a fan turned on now, though. Oh, actually, no, I don't think my fan is on. Yeah, yeah, it's on. I had to go look over and see it. Yeah, to sell targets. If we don't break the 80, it will probably sell off because that is the target that you have to cross anyway. That's a good idea. Let's go back to 57, 58. Same thing. Unreal. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just kind of go grab me something cold to drink, guys. Go grab me another Sprite.
You got it, Mike.
Yeah, I'll just leave my charge up. I'll try to come back in a few minutes with you guys. But yeah, I'll be back in a little while. Maybe give like a
Okay.
10-minute break or something. All right,
Sounds
I'll see you
good.
in a minute.
All righty.
Bye.
All right, team. We've got about 8 minutes to the top of the hour. Boss man is grabbing a drink and hey, grab a drink of water, grab a snack. Hope you guys have had some lunch because it's been a great, pretty great trading day. A lot of information and knowledge being dropped on us by Mike, the master himself. So, lots of great tidbits. Don't forget to take notes. If you guys are in VC with us, don't forget you guys can also catch this on YouTube. It is being recorded, so if you miss something, you can always go there. Make sure you like the video and make a comment. Thanks again. If you guys have any questions, I'm just chilling in my longs right now. I just like Mike said, unless we break below some of these levels, I'm just chilling right now. The only thing that's got me kind of concerned is Tesla, but Tesla's kind of on a base off that sell-off off the battery EV news, so I don't think it's enough to really like move it more to the downside. So I know a bunch of their battery stuff is built here in the States. So yes is also about sitting at 6,334.50. It's about $2 away from all-time highs again. So it just been you know, kind of grinding along here on the top side. So And Q finally finding some volume in it at 23, 260, 275. Still at that New York lunch range, as funny as it may seem. We kind of pumped into this, rejected a little, came down to about 23, 246.75. That's been a base for the range that we've been in for the last 2 hours now, right? Yeah, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, 2 hours. A lot of consolidation, but fairly good range. If you guys could scalp it. And Q finally catching a bid, sitting at 23, 267.50, finally making that upside push again. And Q getting a little bit more, actually looking a little bit more pampy than ES. So it looks like NQ is playing a little bit of catch up now. ES finally pushing the intraday high, trying to get there, still like $1 away. Sitting at 6,336 and a quarter. NQ at 23,270. Let's take a look at crude oil. See how crude oil is doing in gold. Okay, gold is down 0.48% for the day, sitting at 3,343. About 5 minutes, actually over the 200. It's over the 200, sitting on the 26, right under the 9. Actually caught a nice bid. It's been actually an uptrend since market open. Very nice. Same goes for crude oil. Crude oil got a nice push in the morning session, sitting at 67.28, 1.36% green for the day. And Bitcoin climbing, actually sitting at 119,388. Sheesh. Not Ethereum though. That is actually kind of funny. I took a look at ETH just a few ago. Oh, no, I take it back. ETH is going now. Okay. Game on. Looks like the news for crypto is finally making its way on the intrawebs. Look at Mike's trade. Mike's trade's beautiful. 550, 5,300. I'm getting buy signals right now on NQ, which is to be expected with it pushing. ES rejecting right now. It's 335. Oh man, NQ got a nasty rejection there at that supply level at 23, 275.50. Mm, who is that? Who's selling? All right, ES returning its push up. Some volume coming in to fight this on NQ though. NQ or Tesla getting a little bit of selling pressure, trying to reject. Looking at Tesla, yeah, and it almost has like a downward trend line. I can see here. Looks like MNQ is rejecting the intraday high, as well as ES. ES doing the same thing. Let's take a look at the Dow, see what the Dow's done. Dow looks like a bull flag. I'm gonna say that right now. It looks like a. Could you see that's? Yeah, really interesting on Dow, the structure on the 5 minute. I know what RTY looks the same. Yep. Yes, it's pushing, but NQ got a pretty decent rejection. Indices are holding up though. Tesla's trying to hold that level, trying to keep that weekly open. But I do see the trend line to the downside on Tesla. Or an hour for power hour as well, gang. All right, can ES hold this level? Look at ES just holding that level, holding at 6,336, trying to get over that intraday high, just struggling. I think he's selling still. What? Yes, on the five, like looks like it could make an M. To be honest with you, to start selling. I mean, it's a good time to pivot. Market imbalance is coming out in the next five. Sell us down, pushes down to maybe VWAP on ES. It's 6,318 ish. Although we could come down to the 26, which is 331 and a quarter. Yeah, it could put us there at like the next 25 minutes. That puts us, well, maybe, yeah, 25. Maybe, yeah, 25 minutes. Pull us into 6,331. And then that sets us up for a nice pivot, our next pivot into the close. Microsoft starting to sell. Nvidia starting to sell off that high. And Tesla just struggling. I think you really getting aggressive now is selling. Yes, and both Nasdaq pulling in quite a. Well, Nasdaq moving quite more aggressive to the downside. Broke a little trend line I had drawn. Looks like sellers are in control for probably the next bit. Let's see how far they can get us down. Got a point of. I got the London high at 23,244 and a quarter on Nasdaq. So we bounced off that. Let's see, about 30 minutes ago. So let's see. We've tested that level before. Let's see if we come down, maybe get a wick below it, maybe get into like I don't know, 23, 238.50 ish, and then we'll bounce from there. Start making the continuation to the upside. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Hey David, how's it going? Glad to hear you're enjoying Blue Sky. Hey, you should stop in the Discord if you're not already. We'll be live streaming here on YouTube every single day now. So every day during the New York session, you can catch myself, Mike, as well as Coach Matt here through the day trading session. Coach Matt usually comes in for Power Hour, and then Mike rolls in whenever he wants to because he's the boss man. But yeah, if you got any questions, David, feel free to ask. Thanks. See if NQ holds this level. Looks like it did pop into that 23 to 36 that I had mentioned. Yes, bouncing against the upside. Not giving up that 6,334. Mike, you're not speaking yet, are you, by chance? Because I don't hear you. Yes, making that move. Yes, making that move again at 6,336 and a quarter. NQ still holding nicely off that supply level and the London high. London high was, let's see, what was that again? 23 to 44 and a quarter. See if NQ can get back to the top of this range. ES is just going for it now, sitting at 6,335.75. NQ with the rejection there. Still holding though. Rejecting 253.50. Yeah, I like the structure of the yes. Yes is really showing it. It's going for it. NQ's just lagging all this. We should see that pull up on NQ. Yes, now finally pushing intraday highs. 336.50 now. Got about a minute 26 left on this 12-minute candle. Yeah, boba $2. I never got out of my calls from this morning. I'm still in them. I've just been chilling in profit all day in those. That ES long that we took out of that orb break this morning, I'm just been gelling in that. Can we get to all-time highs though on ES? We're not far. How are we gonna do it? Man, NQ is just not doing the same thing. Much more difficult trade in NQ today. Very different story. All right, David, I see you there. 23 221. Is it a buy or a sell? Yeah, that's Coach Mike's levels there that you're seeing. But he's basically saying that the Bears want to get to that. They want to get to 23 221 to start the move down to the Bull Bear line, which is 23 150. NQ finally catching a bid now. Testing the EMA. 23 257. There goes ES. 6,338.75. 339 now. Let's go. Come on. I'm $4 away from all-time highs on ES. Looking really good now. Looks like Google is moving to the upside. Tesla's struggling. Nvidia's not really doing much anything good. MSFT. Microsoft was kind of doing something earlier, but the bad thing was it started selling. And it looks almost the same as Nvidia. How about Apple? I saw Apple was kind of like making an uptrend too. It's still in this stupid range it can't get out of. It's never gonna get out of this. Meh. How's Ethereum doing right now? Still high. Very nice. Are we looking at Renkos? Renkos look like they want to pivot to the upside actually on NQ. Needs to break out of this range to start moving up though. My ES long is doing good. Kind of interesting though. I'll say that. Like Mike's got 8 NQ cons. He's up 1,009, right? I've got a single ES con and I'm up 1,362. It's crazy. Just interesting how entry and sizing can, everything else. How it can affect your trade so drastically. But like now he just caught up to me with that move just because of his sizing and the amount of leverage he's got. He'll start making more money than I do right away.
Trade the future. Think Blusky.
I'll go ZS. Come on, ES. Get above 39.75. Get up there. Usually at 340. Come on, let's go. About halfway through this 12-minute candle. Got 6 minutes left. Almost at the bottom of the hour. It's on the top of the point of control. Alright, ES is moving quite nicely. There it is. There's 340. Let's go. NQ is finally over the EMA. Finally making its upside move. Yeah, sorry, David. Unfortunately, I don't have control of that chart. That's Mike's chart. So you're seeing his. Oh, you're saying that point of control is on the 2 minute. I see. I see. Oh, Cupid's pushing 1943. Dang, let's go. Really interesting. NQ rejecting the EMA while yes, it's still pushing. I mean, it's still hanging out at the top of this range. Intraday highs. Dollars away from all-time highs. About $5. NQ pulling back some. They're at 23, 250, 350. Yes, just hanging out at the top. Very different story. Let's switch over to the 12 minute on NQ. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, top side should see some movement to the upside. Yes, looks really good though on the 12. Looks really solid for another upside push. Can we get to 343 though? Tesla's trying to bounce again. Alright, Fafir, move my stop above my entry. I don't like the price action. Would rather get out sooner and just stay out. SPX near 6,300 now. Yep, it sure is. It is like almost right there. Yamato, don't trust it. Coach Matt, ES broke. ES broke. Dow broke strong. Both had included volume that would tell me that NQ had its momentum early. Catch-up trades now. Ah. Okay. That's an interesting outlook on it. That NQ made the move early, and this is just a late reaction on ES. Interesting. Yeah, volume is kind of slowing down now. It's fairly dangerous. And, yeah, they could sell us down, start taking profit. Uh, that would push ES back to that 6,330 level fairly easy. Kind of hang out there the rest of the next 30 minutes and wait for power hour. Or we could just consolidate here. We've been fairly bullish for the day though. All the Anki traders moved over to yes maybe. Right? Feels like that sometimes, right? I just gotta look for where the strength is in the market, like Coach Matt says all the time. It's our job. Find the strength, trade the strength, you know. Stay away from the chop. Nobody wants chop. I mean, don't get me wrong, a good chop burger, a sloppy Joe, it's not bad, but I don't want it every day. Never like sloppy joes. Look, just look like dog food to me. I don't know, man. You get a sloppy joe from a good barbecue joint. Yeah, no, you got all the makings of something delicious. There's a couple of places down here that you can get a really good, like sloppy joe with a good, nice bun on it. Yeah, yeah, I haven't had lunch. You haven't been able to tell now. Well, talking about food, like, you know what? I did have breakfast. I did have breakfast. Exactly, you are. But if you got kids, they will get the chop burger, or they might. You know, one of my boys, one of my kids, they love the chop burger. There's another place down here called Bill Miller's, and it's a barbecue joint, but they've got a really good chop burger. It's pretty tasty. It's kind of cheap too. I think it's like $2 or something. It's fairly cheap, So you can always get barbecue and just get a little chop burger on the side, a little snack. Skip that. You went straight to steak and ribs when I was a kid. Yeah, you know what? My oldest is like that. He's a lobster and steak kind of guy. His birthday is this Sunday, so yeah, I gotta take him out to lunch and stuff. Super excited about that. So yeah, but I have to be careful where I take these guys because they'll tax me. They will tax dad. You know, I took him to one of those revolving sushi restaurants. I took all three of my kids there, and I was like, "Hey, come on, we're gonna go check this out." Mom was at the movies or something. Yeah, go for it. You can ask something. Go right ahead. How old are my kids? What? Almost 18 in like 2 days. 14 and 7. Yeah, I didn't realize how expensive it can get too. One of my sons was having like a Salisbury steak on white rice. It was the funniest thing. They had a blast. It was a good time. It's a good time worth it. XRP is pumping. Yeah, coins are pumping. Let's check out Ethereum. Not so much. XRP. Look at that, 334 a coin. Sheesh. Well, since I already have pretty thick inroads with banking industry, I would imagine that would put them in a fairly good position. Yeah, they're cheap at first. Oh man, I made that mistake. Yeah, I didn't realize it. And we're just like just there, just throwing down. There's the four of us. We're ordering drinks and just having a good old time. And the check came and I was just like, oh man. I was like, oh, I didn't know it was that kind of restaurant. Because you don't think about it. You're not thinking about the prices. You're just kind of there having a good time. And I guess you get that kind of false sensation that it's not that expensive. I was like, oh man, okay, this is an experience restaurant. This isn't something we just come and do. Okay, we'll go to sushi normally, and then we'll come here when we want that kind of thing. But you wouldn't think it would be that expensive because it's just conveyor belt. There's nobody serving you. Why would it be that expensive? You're cutting out all this cost. They had a little robot that's serving everybody and stuff. All right, ES is pushing that 339.50. Come on, get over 40. Yeah, it's more of a fun place to eat. Definitely. It was cool though. It was cool. You know, I'd never been in one of those before, so taking them and stuff, it was fun. Yeah, whenever mom like has her plans and stuff, I always try to like do something kind of cool. Try to do something kind of fun. It's like, all right, what would mom not want to do with this? We're gonna go do that, cause. Hey, what's up, Coach Matt? Welcome on stage.
What's up, Rich? What's up, everybody? I hear you guys talking sushi and rotating sushi restaurants.
Yes.
Um, yeah, I love sushi. Unfortunately, the worst sushi I ever had was that in San Francisco. Shockingly, San Francisco has wonderful sushi, but it was in San Francisco and it was at a rotating sushi restaurant. And by the time that stuff rotated around, I kind of felt like that was born and raised in China, and it just basically got to my plate on that rotation by that point. But in general, love sushi.
Oh, that's no bueno. I'll feel you on that. I've had my fair share of bad restaurants.
Oh yeah, oh
Yeah, I
yeah.
used to travel a lot with my company, and yeah, I made it a point after a few trips that I was like, okay, I'm gonna stay to like the normal stuff, like for an Applebee's or
Uh huh.
something.
Something I know isn't fantastically amazing, but I'm gonna enjoy it anyways.
Yeah, that and it's safe to eat. It's pretty much, it's even kill. You go to anyone, it's almost the same, and it's just something decent to eat better than fast food sometimes, or most of the time, I should say.
Yeah, most of the time, if not all the time. Although I did just have a delicious junior bacon cheeseburger from Wendy's, so I'm ready to rock and roll in the lab later.
I'm ready to throw some wings in the air fryer myself.
Too. That sounds good too. Have you guys been enjoying the overt bullishness here today? Have you guys been riding those waves? Since this morning on the cash open, we have not had a close underneath the 15-minute 9 EMA on the ES.
Yeah, like I
So
said, David, that
okay,
unfortunately is
since
Mike.
the
So,
open,
it's for demonstration. So he's
had a couple
demonstrating the
tests,
trades and
had a
stuff,
couple tests
So,
yesterday early on, but overall, Bulls have been in control. Um, yeah, if you're trading the Nasdaq, I can understand what you're saying. Right now, it's been a little boring. Nasdaq hasn't done a thing for what 3 hours,
and also this is just
but
for
I don't
information
see that as a
purposes.
negative thing.
It's
But
not
do you feel
for
like a negative
you.
thing?
We're not
Do you
giving
feel
you
like it
guys
pushed up that
entries into trades or giving you
Um,
financial
but
advice.
on the ES and the Dow Jones, like they played a little catch up after that early momentum that was propelled by the Nasdaq. Now, I'll tell you right now, where do you guys feel like that momentum came from in the Nasdaq early? I'm going to tell you right now, if the conversation doesn't start with Taiwan Semiconductor's earnings, you don't understand today. Or AI, because Taiwan Semiconductor is a catalyst in the AI trade. It's probably one of the most important three stocks in the AI market. I would say it's a top five stock in the NASDAQ. It's one of the number one catalyst stocks in the entire world, Taiwan Semiconductor. They feed the engine of AI and semiconductor and technology. Can't do any of it without Taiwan Semi. So they had a really good earnings today. Beat on EPS by about 5%. Revenue was up over 40% year over year, and the increased forward-looking guidance by 5%. We call that a hat trick. When you beat on EPS, beat on revenue, and increase forward-looking guidance, there's not a flaw in the analysis. Everything looks pretty good. Taiwan gapped out. Market didn't wait. NASDAQ had some momentum. Taiwan hasn't done anything since that gap out. It's kind of just been hanging out since the gap out, and NASDAQ consolidated. So once that occurred, all of a sudden everybody else like, ooh, I think that gives us a little bit of a little giddy up and go mentality. It's been a good day. It's been a good day for the Bulls. By the way, Riz, I prepared a lesson on volume for our lab today. I got some cool looking slides and everything. So I can teach you.
Can't wait to see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, going back to your point that you were mentioning about the bullish cases for the day, yeah, it was all about entries this morning. If you caught the right entry, like I think most of us did. I'm still holding longs from this morning. I've got a couple of long positions I haven't cut. I've got runners in the market right now. Yeah, yeah, we right off the orb break in the morning. You know how I used to orb every day,
Yeah.
so yeah, definitely. Yet again, offered us a great entry off the 26. Got a pullback on the 26 on the 12 minute.
Beautiful.
Yeah, got it. At the most, got $50 a drawdown, and it just flew. Obviously, we're making an attempt for all-time highs on ES. I stuck with ES today,
ES
so
is breaking out again right
yes,
now.
it is.
Like,
Yeah, right this second it
right
is.
this second, it's breaking out on the 5-minute chart right now.
Yeah, it's pretty close to pegging the general right now.
It's got a chance. Like you're dancing the all-time number right now. Like you're at 41, 42 right now. The all-time hunt number is 43. You get above 43, you get above the wick high of the candle right now. The wick high of the candle right now is 42.75. The all-time high is 43. Like that's the wick high at 43. You get above that, you could see some momentum.
Yeah.
In general, Daddy, I'm with you. I don't feel like the ES can break and run on top of the breakout channel. I think in general, I would say we're pretty much done for today. It would be difficult for the ES and really kind of run on top of resistance here. A day trade, a scalp makes some sense to me, but anything like if you're looking to enter into new positions outside of just day trading, like I kind of feel like tomorrow's a much better day for continuation analysis.
Yeah, we are 8 minutes away from power hour as well. Tesla's starting to sell back down. Google's still kind of flaggy.
I like Google here. Like I like it more than a day trade. I personally gonna front run in front of earnings. That's more of a speculation than like a pure tradable. But I triggered into Datadog today, Riz.
Did you? Good for you. How's that working for you?
I'm gonna hold for most likely a week and a half, 2 weeks. It's a swing trade for me, so we'll see how the momentum plays out. But I like the entry and I like the stop.
Right on. Yeah, what else am I looking at? I cut my DJT, made money on that already, so I'm already out of that. What else did I cut this morning that I was in? DJT, Open Door. Yeah, I was in Open Door, so got out of that this morning. That was actually doing pretty well. I wonder what it's at now.
Yeah, that had a good little gap up.
Yeah, yeah, I
Those
swung
pennies,
that.
like, they can rock, bro. Like this thing's up 0.5 to 2, back down to 1.6. Woo.
Yeah, right at
I'm
the
a
open,
fan
I
of that
sold it.
pattern.
Yeah, I was up like huge on that. That like made it happen for me right there. So I was just like, all right, I'm out. Boom, awesome return. So,
Dude,
uh,
I believe in letting momentum play out, but sometimes you just got to take the gift that trading gods give you, bro. When you get a big time gap out like that, oh yeah, I
yeah,
just got 3 days in one. Oh yeah.
yeah, the IV was juiced on them, and I was like, I've already done that song and dance before. It'll take a lot for them to get as valuable as they were in that instance. So it was like, yeah.
On the ES, Gabber. Oh, on D Dog. Yeah, on D Dog, 42, 42 would be great. Like that's pretty much where my entry was, Gabber. It was like slightly above 42. It was above the my entry was above the high of not yesterday but the day before. So it was like right in that 142 level. And so I got in because that to me was a confirmation candle. And so I'd ordered to get in on that right around that 42. And so that's where I'm at. I'm on call options, by the way. I'm trading call options on this one. And my plan is, Gabber, once I get to 150, so once I get to 150, I will sell the one most likely the 160 call option against it to create a bull call spread. And so it's a strategy I love doing in options. Like when I get a pullback like Datadog, and I can get a slight out of the money call option on my trigger, which is what I did. And so if I can get that slight call option out of that slightly out of the money, and then get momentum up to 150. So let's say I buy the 145 call option 30 days out, for example, and I get some momentum up to 150. I wouldn't close the call. I would sell a 160 call against it to create a spread. And that would allow me to set through any pullback situation. Does that make sense? It's a it's a bull call spread is what it is, F. It's just a scale in approach to the bull call spread. So it's an aggressive way for me to price into a bull call spread. And I don't do it on breakouts. Like on breakouts, those are momentum. I just want to kind of capture the momentum. But on a pullback such as that one, it it most likely would be the same, but only if I was starting out like say 64 days out. If I start the call option 64 days out, I would sell the 29-day to create a diagonal spread. But that's just kind of me messing with the time frames more than anything. The important point is whether you're on the same expiration or a different expiration date, anything you sell needs to be either the same or underneath the expiration date that you bought. Does that make sense, Gabber? So, all things being relatively equal, do it on the same expiration. But there are times where I would have a 64-day call and sell the 29-day call, or 27 if that's when it gets to my number. It's a really cool way to get into the trade and then to basically manage it into a position trade if you get your data. Yeah. And if you do it on a ratio, meaning you're doing it on a short term, different expiration date, you can capture a little bit of positive theta. I don't do it to capture the positive theta, though. I do it to be efficient in trading options. I want to be very clear on it. It's just an additional bonus if you're positive theta on the trade. Usually I'm negative theta, though, because the option I'm buying has a higher theta, it's usually closer to at the money, has a higher theta than the option selling, which is out of the money and has lower theta. Theta doesn't decay at the exact same rate on every option every day. It decays at its fastest rate at the money option. And then as you go deeper out of the money, it starts to decay less in terms of total value. And so it's usually a delta trade or a debit trade versus a cash flow or theta trade, but it's a great way to be in getting into debit spreads. That's a Wall Street strategy, by the way. Wall Street doesn't buy call options, guys. They do bull call spread. Wall Street doesn't do put options. They buy bear put spreads. If Wall Street's buying something, I can promise you they're going to sell something. Yeah. Still short on it. Yeah, absolutely. 100% tried and true method. I'm not dissimilar. Do you have the stock, or you just were you naked calls? Okay, I was gonna say naked calls on Tesla is, whew, well, I'm thinking about the risk factor on that one. Oh yeah, it's suicide. Yeah, flat out. I would not recommend it on any aggressive asset class. I don't care what. Naked puts are different. Like they're just different. Naked on the put side is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. As long as you have one philosophy, you're willing to own the under. As long as you're willing to own the underlying, naked puts are a wonderful way to get into an investment. They're a wonderful way to cash, and they're the front end of the boomerang strategy that goes into the covered calls. So when the stock gets put to you, you buy the stock, and then you automatically start selling calls. It's the will strategy. It's constant cash flow coming. It's a wonderful way to navigate cash flows, honestly. But naked calls, the risk graph is just very, very telling, and it has unlimited risk and limited gain. And anytime you have unlimited risk and limited gain, you better be getting a massive high probability. Oh, it's the one thing where you're in a covered call and you're like, oh, it gapped up on me. Oh, and I'm like, yeah, but you kind of got max position on that covered call. You know what I mean? Like you wish you just would own the stock there, but whenever you write a covered call, you know full well you're maxing out your potential gain, and you're doing it so you can lock down that risk graph and cover the inside risk. I think the number one benefit of a covered call is 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 the ability to offset loss over time. I call it the race, by the way. So, for example, let's say you buy a stock for $20 and you write 1 month worth of covered call. What's your cost basis? Because you buy the stock for 20, you receive 50 cents on the writing of the covered call. What's your cost basis? It's not $20. What's the actual cost to get in transaction? Once again, you buy the stock at 20, you sell call option for 50 cents. cost base is 1950. Okay. Now let's say next month you still own the underlying, and you sell another covered call this time for $1. What's your cost base? 1850. Next month you do it again. What's your cost base? The race is to zero. The race is to cash flow enough on the stock to offset the original cost of the stock. And once you've done that, you have a risk-free asset class you can cash flow and compound the gains on for the rest of your life. That's things that you guys should start embracing on the longer side. Like I've said it for a very long time. If you can understand how cash flow systems work in the financial world, and even if you have a little bit of cash flow coming in every month, it allows you to navigate the directional areas of the market with such greater. You want to hold trades longer? Learn how to cash flow, and it'll hold your day trades longer. You'll hold your swing trades because you have this philosophy that you're not risking your capital. You're risking a percentage of cash flow to a certain extent. And so it's when you think about the covered call, and I've created entire system of covered calls, guys. Like I've been doing a system on covered calls for about 10 years now. It's got 25 stocks in the system. It's a beautiful system, long-term system, and you focus on bringing in that cash flow while you sit and you park on the longer-term side of the equation. That allows you once again to navigate short-term trading in a much better environment. Oh, and as always, those are topics we can talk about in the lab over time. Today, we're not going to do that. Today, we're going to talk volume. And we're going to start understanding how volume works and what we want to see in terms of volume patterns when we go into certain technical patterns. And so if you've ever wanted to learn more about volume, we're going to talk a little bit about volume today. And whenever I introduce a topic, guys, from an educational perspective, I always teach it from the foundational principles. And it might be a review for those of you that have a deep understanding of technical analysis. But that foundation will allow us to go into deeper conversations next lab and the week after that lab. The same way, a couple months ago, I was doing our science, stochastics, and Bollinger. And those early sessions in the lab allow us to get into a little bit more complicated conversations in that lab downstream. So we're going to be looking at a nice little lab on volume here in just about 50 minutes.
Sounds like another fantastic lab. I can't wait to see those new graphics and animations. I'm sure they're going to be cool.
I got a couple good pictures, couple good little examples. I'll tell you, I've built enough slides in my life that I do get sick of building slides. There is. But it's important to have slides when you're teaching concepts so you can create a visual with the edge. It's important to have people have the ability to follow that both from a visual perspective and a auditory perspective.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like having a little, obviously you can tell, I've got icons and stuff like that I use in the chart just to kind of make it fun through the day and stuff, I got your icon, I got the general and stuff. Yeah, have to, man. Otherwise, it gets a little crazy at times. Well, we broke out past all-time highs, but again, pulling back under it, just like we got there, pulling back under it. Welcome to Power Hour, gang, here at Blue Sky. And somebody,
you got your charts, or is these Steve's charts?
These are Mike's charts.
Mike's sharing right now. That's right. Mm-hmm. When you get a chance, pull up. Just look at ARK later on today. ARKK. It's the Cathie Wood Innovation Fund. I don't trade the ARK. But when art catches momentum, ultra growth has, because innovation, the disruptive innovation companies are high growth type stock. That thing's finding the last.
This is really interesting.
What strat was that, General?
Well, they had news that came out on ARK, didn't they? IWM assets surge amid Israeli Iran conflict. That's just interesting. I'm gonna look at the options chain on that. It's cheap. It's not expensive. I like it.
Oh, that's, you say it's a stupid little no-brainer strat, but I'll tell you, I'll take that. I'll take the simple no-brainer strats over the most complicated strategies in the world any day of the week. Occam's razor, brother. Like, you want to talk about complication, guys. There's option traders that will do 8 to 10 to 12 legged spreads. That's complicated. You're telling me that you found a simple way to navigate the market simply with a moving average crossover system? That moving average crossover systems, guys, have been tried and true methods of trading forever. People discount them. They do. But think about MACD. Think about stochastic. Two primary indicators, oscillating momentum indicators. What do they use? They use moving average crossovers to determine their buy and sell signal. And so when the 9 EMA crosses over the 20 SMA, for example, you're showing short-term momentum against intermediate, and that's tradable signal. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I think what you're finding is sometimes the simplest way to navigate something best. I think we traders have a tendency to overcomplicate everything. General, I do. We live in the market. We talk about the market all the time. We have a tendency to overcomplicate everything in the market. But you get a clean high base breakout, you should be bullish. Period. End of sentence.
Yeah, I think that's the evolution of our charts, because at one point they're kind of messy, and then over time they get cleaner and cleaner, and we trade with different tools, and you know the evolution of it all.
100.
Beautiful how ES is just chilling here above the all-time highs.
Hanging out.
Hmm.
Yeah, on RSI is confirmation is either a hook back up above 30 on a reversal or a hook back up above 50 on a breakout with a positive slope underneath 70. Anytime you get those situations, you got a good look on it. By the way, over 70 is not necessarily like a game changer stop. That just means the sell signals when it hooks underneath, not simply when.
Hey, Coach, take a look at DJT. The volume on that right now. 31,000. There's
On the day,
on the 9 minute.
9 minute.
Yeah.
Dude, that's where I
3,000.
spiked.
Yeah. I heard there was supposedly a short squeeze on that, possibly. Beautiful green day across the board, though.
Yeah, it's been good across. Good economic data today too, though. Retail
Mm.
sales was a very good number. Pepsi's earnings in cyclical was a good earnings. The only bad earnings I can think about today, even GE. I mean, it's got some volatility today, but GE had a too. The only negative earnings reaction I saw of any importance was Health Abbott Lab, and they're not exactly a market moving name.
Yeah, I saw Pepsi earlier. What a move on Pepsi. That was
Oh,
insane.
run, brother.
I was like, what? Crazy.
Well, and they had a good report. They slight beat on EPS, slight beat on the revenue, but they increased forward-looking guidance as well.
Hmm.
And that's kind of was the name of the game here. Of the four major stocks that reported, Taiwan, and we get Netflix too, but of the four major companies that reported today, GE, Abbott Labs, Taiwan Semiconductor, and then Pepsi, GE, and Taiwan guidance. Um, guys, it's not normal in earnings season for three of the four major stocks to increase. Like that's not a norm. Usually we see far more decreases in guidance, lowering people have to earn in the future. But it almost seems like last quarter people got a little bit aggressive on the downgrade of earnings expectations based on tariffs, and we're just not seeing it play out in earnings. We're not really seeing it play out on the economic side. Retail sales, not retail sales, great. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with old Hershey. Absolutely. Um, there's some interesting things happening. Some of the food. Um, ADM for. Have you guys seen ADM? Archer Daniels. They're kind of doing a little bit of a reversal there. HSY kind of stuck a little bit inside range, but they're having a great day. Great day. I don't trade her. No, I do track health food based company. I do a lot of sector rotation stuff, Scrubs, and so I track a lot of stuff that I don't trade. Hershey's one of them in Staples. Um, I find I'm a top-down analyst, so I anchor market index sector and then equities. That's how I kind of navigate the fundamental conditions. On the technical side, it's all 1, 2, 3 patterns. But Hershey having quite the day here. Do they have news,
Not that I'm aware of.
or is it just Bulls feeling a little aggressive here today? Like it's amazing because I'm seeing a lot of stocks up 2, 3, 4%. Markets up 1%. Then you got Tesla slight down, Meta slight. Was that a comment on that healthcare report from today, Nikki? Yeah, I saw I was listening to the press secretary discuss it. I felt it quite interesting that they felt to be so aggressive in knocking that down. They obviously did not like the social media post of the makeup on the. I think I think I think everything they're trying to do is a distraction. The one thing everybody's talking about that they don't want to talk about, Nikki. that's that's Twitter the last 2 days. Like I don't go to Twitter for that stuff, but it's kind of energy. Okay, on the short side, you MACD cross, okay? Yes. Histogram cross. You want to see the expansion of the bars? Yes. Yes. Yes, I would say. I would say MACD specifically is confirming. General, and that's the thing I love what you're doing here, because the last few days you were kind of on tilt a little bit, and I don't want to make assumptions here, General. I'm just kind of making some commentary based on some conversations we had. You know, doing some aggressive stuff. You get back to the basics, and you have a very consistent day. I think that's very telling. I think it's extremely telling for not only you but for others. Simple MACD RSI confirmation indicator test. Traders have only been using that since 19. My point is, it's a consistent method. That's all I'm saying, Nick. That's all I'm saying. You know, sometimes getting back down to basics is not a bad. No. Can I ask you a question, General? Why is it that futures gives you that confidence that you can be more consistent and use simpler methodology versus when you deal with options, you get a little bit to the moon philosophy? And again, I'm not judging, brother. I'm just trying to understand. As a coach, that's kind of what I do. Try to understand so I can give helpful. So you were basically doing the deep out of the money, try to hit home runs with the zero D, which is a lot of people use zero D. Gotcha. But weren't you on the buy side out of the money on the zero DTE? Gotcha. But when you initiated the contract, was the contract in, out, or at the? Okay, yeah. When you say YOLO and I say home run, we're talking the same level. Like when you hear me say home run, you might think something different, but we're talking. Yeah, anytime you start an option out of the money, you are being aggressive. Kind of like I was talking about on D-Dog. I'm starting that contract out of the money. If you're on the long side out of the money, you're always a little bit aggressive because you have none, zero. Everything works. All the Greeks work against you. Everything. You do it because you feel like you have a technical, and I feel like I have a technical edge on Datadog, so that I start that contract slightly out of the money. And if I do get my momentum, then I'm in the money. And then once I'm in the money, I write that back. But anytime you're on the long side of an out of the money contract, the option Greeks, Nikki's absolutely right. The option Greeks are working. That's why buyers with out of the money option have a hard time. You got to be thinking momentum when you start something out of. The entire options market was created. That's true. Calls were designed specifically to sell as a form of hedge, and put options are legitimately the algorithm was created as a form of insurance. In fact, the algorithm was created specifically to automate insurance programs. Traders just historically use it. Oh, General, we're the degenerate in us all gets us every now and then, brother. I don't, like I said, I don't judge. I speak from a place of experience. Those I've done those. Well, that's why I can speak to them and be like, that didn't work for me, and this is the reason it didn't work, or that worked for me, and this is how I modify. Nikki, write it down, print it out, hang it up. 100%. But can I ask you a question, General? Am I, and I want you to think about it from my perspective. Do you think I'm hearing you from an emotional perspective or a logical? Because I'm I'm sensing emotion in Strat. And we want to get to the point where everything we do is rules based, right? Rules based. And I call it act like a market assassin. And this is where we talk a little bit about mindset, but mindset's important. You want to be a market assassin. You don't want to be lobbing grenades. Everything you do in the market has purpose. Everything you do has. Well, I think it's understandable to. I think we all have greed. Every one of us have greed. Every one of us have fear. Every one of us have greed. Those are emotions that are in all of us that we have to learn how to control. Listen, if we weren't greedy, we wouldn't be traders. Greedy. Greed's not bad. Greed's not good. Greed's just an emotion we have to learn how to understand and control. But I think, remember last week in the lab, we were talking about one of the ways you can capture more of a move was, instead of thinking about your target, think about it from a stop loss management perspective. For example, one of the things I talked about last week was, instead of locking in at a target price and saying, I have to get out at this target price, and whether that's a level on your chart or whether that's a 20% or 30% spread or whatever the case is, right? Instead of thinking about it like that, think about it like, okay, how do I constantly move my stop to get better? How do I adjust stop loss from the management perspective, and how does that allow me to capture? Because at the end of the day, isn't that what we're trying to all do? Is capture the highest percentage of a price move in the market that we possibly can. Very rarely do we hit the tick low, and very rarely do we hit the tick high. And in fact, if you're hitting the tick low and you're hitting the tick high, you're doing something wrong. You're going against trends and momentum and kind of gambling. But if you think about it from okay, I want to stay in this. Like last week, the stop loss management technique that I taught was to adjust the stop loss underneath the 15-minute chart. The 9 EMA underneath the 15-minute chart. If you want to be able to hold through a 5-minute pullback, adjust the stop loss on the 15-minute chart underneath the 9. That was the technique I worked on that. If you did that today, would you have captured more percentage of the entire move today? If that was the only philosophy, I'm going to manage the stop loss underneath the 9 EMA chart. Oh, yeah, Nikki, I agree. It's okay to feel it. I feel it all the time. I'm no different than everybody else. Okay. So in that technique I taught last week, did I even talk about target? I didn't even talk about target. We get so just intent over entry and target. Whereas a lot of this success we have in trading is managed. It's being able to manage that stop over. That's equally as important as learning where to target, how to act at a target, what to do at a target. Those simple things, like you talked about, a MACD RSI crossover. That simple method you were applying today, you had a great day, brother. You had a great day today. So what should you do tomorrow? Do more of that. Just keep doing that. You found some success today. You found an edge today. Let's see if you can do it again tomorrow. Don't try to modify too much. Found something that's working, press the edge. Does that make sense? By the way, not everybody loves mindset conversations. I do. Oh, all I said, General, was in looking at your last week, you had some real chop and volatility in the first part of the week. You found some success in the back half. You made some modifications yesterday to be a little bit more simple. So my suggestion is basically do more of what you did today and do less of what you were doing in the volatility. Compound that success and see if there's actually a trend here or if the market was just really. Well, if you start finding a lot of success in futures, well, let me put it like this. My brother, Mark, showed up at my doorstep about 15 years ago. It was late at night, and he was a professional poker player. And he would, oh man, he was such a good poker, such a good poker. And he made a living for over a decade playing professional, meaning hotels, casinos would pay him literally just to show up and sit down and play poker. He was that good. As good of a poker player he was a terrible crapster. And one day, about 15 years ago, he shows up on my doorstep. He's 7 years old. He shows up on my doorstep broke because he made so much money playing poker that he lost all of it playing crap. If we have found ourselves being really successful with futures and not successful with out of the money zero DTE option. Maybe we shouldn't push the edge on zero DTE, and maybe we should just stay on what we're really. We don't need to trade it all. Yeah, Nikki, I love trading philosophy. I love the conversations. I love getting I love getting deep into that conversation. To really have a deep mindset conversation, like you got to leave your pride. You have to pride. Like it can't be about you. My younger brother is also a trader. What you'll find is most of my brothers. I have a lot of brothers, guys. I have 5 brothers. Most of my brothers are traders, but investors. Some don't actively trade. My younger brother does that same. If he finds that he's feeling any stress, he gets up and he goes for a walk. Does not matter what time it is, doesn't matter what the technical setup is, doesn't matter what the trade is, doesn't matter what doesn't matter. If he finds himself feeling a little stressed, he gets up and he goes for a walk. And he's done it for 18 years now, and it helps him navigate the world of finance every day. I'm not that guy. I don't get stressed that often, honestly. It doesn't mean I don't struggle with mindset every now and then, but if I feel like I got a pretty good handle on it, so I don't feel the need to do that. But that's why I have like Nerf footballs and things in my office and not my golf club, so I can throw it against the wall every time I get. Because I don't get emotional, but I will get mad at the market. Like that's nonsense. That's ridiculous move. That type of stuff, and just don't have your golf clubs by your desk. That's my recommendation. So I don't go for walks. I have a Nerf football that I'll squeeze, throw against the wall. Every now and then I take one of my daughter's stuffed animals, which she has 200 of them. A little bit of a stress relief. A stress snack, Aaron. Haven't yes. Oh, Steve. I was going to ask you. Thank you for pulling that up, Steve. Ethereum is at 26. 26 is my first target. My second target is 30, and I don't want to not be a part of this unless the momentum shifts. So I was thinking about scaling out earlier today and just keeping a partial, but I decided, nope, I'm going to YOLO, baby. We're going to let it ride. And I'll tell you right now, when I made that decision about 3 hours ago, I was thinking of you. The last time you held, I sold, and I regretted it. And I was like, okay, Steve's not selling. I'm not. Let's go. Listen, I'm not going to go against Steve on Ethereum. The man nailed the triggers. He's held through everything. Genius.
Or it looks like the market's kind of pulling back now. Yes, and NQ.
My goodness, Steve. My goodness. I'm telling you, when I say Steve made a genius trade, we're talking top 1% level stuff. Like, when Steve talks, we listen. That's a rule from now on. I think that's rule for me. When Steve talks, I shut up. That's that's the
20,000,000%. It's insane.
What? It's gonna go higher.
that's why I didn't see. That's all he has to say, and I'm like, nope, I'm in. I'm in. Sticking.
It's in the time trades channel now. I think it just tells you like in this one I think it'll only tell you like that the market's opening, and it might give like volatility warnings and like the alternative intervention stuff.
It's the one right under Aaron. So there's 3 channels: Coach Matt Weekly Lab. Let's all be in there in 15 minutes. And then you got the one where we all hang out in. And then you got the time-based ones right underneath that. And then you got Kimry's Tech. So it's just a stream channel in our Discord. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah, that one's role restricted, so not everyone can see it.
About 4 minutes away from imbalances coming out.
Well, has everyone enjoyed their 2 or 3 hour nap up here?
Yes,
The
is going
IQ.
for it.
The IQ has done that, yeah.
Hey, Steve.
Hi.
Mike, what's up?
I just been on the phone back and forth doing a lot of crazy stuff, but yeah, this thing's nuts, man. Beautiful though.
Looks like it's trying to actually make a move now.
Yeah, they got to come back up here to the. They still got to hold the same situation. You still got to hold the 60. Then you got to try to push the 74 to 76 area. If you can break the 76, you're going to be looking at 80, 80.50. We just have a problem with this one crazy little step up, and that's that 80 level, 80.50. Because you have to get through 80.50 to get the other side of 80.50 to get to our target, which is the 290, which is right up in here somewhere. I think this is lowered now. It was 92, so I think they moved it down to 90 now. Yeah, it's 290. So we're still trying to get that market target. You like my charts, Steve?
Yeah, I was listening to and watching on the upper part of the screen while I was doing other stuff today.
Yeah.
You had it. You went back like a whole damn year.
I know, right?
That's like these time trades levels. They've like some of them. I don't know how long they've been there. Like I can click on them and see the date, but there's some that are there from like this time last year.
Yeah. It's just like with this right here. It's like, you see this? Look at this. This goes back all the way to like, it says July, but it's actually 70 days. It goes way the hell back. So I think they made it on the 50 minute. Hang on, let's go back. No, 5 days. Okay, watch.
You have to keep changing it whenever you switch your day. Like when you switch your time frame, it a lot of times will forget how many days back you told it could do.
Yeah, there it is, 200. Look at this. On a 200-day span, guys, look what happens. It's called respecting my area for 200 days.
Anyone's wondering where Mike has his collar? There you go.
Look at that. Craziness. So now you can see where we're sitting at. We're up here in the big area. See? We're trying to get to this area to push this market. If not, we expect it to come right back down to 221. And guys, these levels are permanent for a while. So tomorrow, let's say if we break this 280, we kind of go up in here somewhere. All we'll do is go back to the 4 hour and mark that. And that's it. These are permanents. You don't change these unless the market goes, way down under them, like way down here, and breaks all of this to make the changes. I mean, at the very last one, it has to come all the way back. Oh, shit. I just moved something. Oh, well, whatever. I'll fix it later. So it has to come all the way back down here to break all these to change it. But usually the higher ones get broken. You just add on to those. Like if it goes up here, we just put a box up here. We know that we just draw the boxes up here. But on the 4 hour, and you can see if you go up here, guys, by doing this. Look at that. See that? Look at this. This is your actual 4 hour. Look at that. We came right here long, right? Went to the bottom of it, pulled back down here, back down to here, back down to the bottom of this, pulled right back up. And now we're threatening right here again. So these are permanent. These are levels that stay permanent with you. And they're just areas of where trades are going to happen. So it works out pretty well. Pretty cool, isn't it? I like it a lot. I think that thing's right there is kind of wrong, but yeah. It's like, wait a minute, where are my candles at? There they are. There we go. There's the Heikin-Ashi candles inside of there. See this? Look at that. See the Heikin-Ashis, guys? Look. That's craziness. Look what happened here. This is the 1 minute. Coming off the 1 minute. Look at that. All the way through. Stayed all the way in here. It just comes out and buys a dip here and goes right back up to here. It came down here, right here, come up to this box, tested the bottom, went right back up, boom, failed there, but got it over here. And it's the same thing if you go to the tick chart. See, 1,000 tick chart, same thing. Doesn't matter what you're trading on, what time frame, or any of that. It doesn't matter. It's going to respect the area. Now, what about say, okay, well, okay, for instance, Steve, let's say, well, hey man, what about if I don't trade the uh Haikanashi candles, right? Okay, let's just say we don't why can't we keep going back to the 15-minute shit? Let's go here. Let's go 1 minute. I want to go 15. There we go. Let's say we don't trade the Haikanashi candles. Okay, Mike, so I don't really trade those. I trade uh some off the wall something, right? Let's say somebody says, "Hey man, I trade price bars." I don't know if it'll do it or not. No, I don't think it would.
I don't think so.
And price bars are weird anyway. I've never
Like,
even.
I don't know what that one is.
I don't want to see that one either.
Oh, you have to sign into the other account to use that one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. But okay, so let's just say we go to uh Rinko's.
It should let you use like Rinko, Point and Figure, and the other
Yeah,
ones.
all the normal ones. Yeah. There's our Rinko's. What I like about this too, man, on these Rinkos, especially this setting here I'm using, is check this out. Look where the long is. Here. Right here on this. This is a 60-minute time frame marker right here. So you got the trade here at 23.95 and you're still in it. And this, I don't even know what day that was. So, whatever. But you can see the dip back down here. So that's kind of cool too. But this is a good concept. It's something that you can use to kind of keep you in track of what you're really doing, where this market's really going. We'll go back to 50-minute and we're going to put on here 80 days. I don't know what's doing now. Hey, wait a minute. Loading, it says. Oh, it's got behind now because I've been freaking messing with it so much. So sometimes you mess with your charts a lot, they will take a while to load back. But wait for it to load. It's just sometimes it's
Also, if you had to load back to Trump's tariff bomb day,
yeah,
it has all that tick data stuck in it, so it'll clog
yeah.
it. I learned that lesson.
Yep, I have been there and done that one. My charts are stuck at 56. So it only takes to load it sometimes because all that tick data. Yeah, stupidness. But anyway, you guys get the concept. You can use anything you want to trade with it. And that's what I like about it. Gee whiz. Yeah, let's just go back and try to take the 80 days off. Let's just go back 60. That might help it. There we go. Guess not. Whatever. Anyway, as you can see, it'll load. But right now, guys, we had to hold the 60 and we're just not holding it. We're back to 56 again. 50 or no, well, I guess we're not at 56 because my charts are froze. So I don't know where we're at really. I think we're somewhere around this 54 area. Should be 56, 54 anyway. Jeez, is it gonna not come back on? That's hilarious. It's funny too, Steve. Look, my charge froze, but the money's not. That's hilarious. But it did dip down there, guys, about 4 times today. It did about $4,000 3 times I know of. So that's pretty cool. It's done 2 a few times too, so that's kind of cool. But anyway, it's been fun today, guys. I guess that's not going to load. I'll have to restart the thing.
But it will eventually. It's just
Yeah.
going to take a while.
Yeah, I just let it. Once I get off, I'll just let it run until it does. Shit'll come back on, but the overall day was a good day. It was a good long day, long hold, broke break of the range. perfect range break trade this morning right here, right there. That candle right here is a perfect range break trade. So there's just good money in this. Easy day. The only thing that wasn't easy is the people who got caught trying to sell because it was made to take your money on the sell side. I'm told right there at the same place. They can pull this all the way back down here to 42 and 41 and still be safe at 41. So we know that. There he goes. Finally. But see, guys, how it just lines right back up. And see, this is 60 days. So if you take it like this and you look back through here, it's beautiful. Now we could go back in on the 15-minute and mark some of this if you wanted to, because there's some levels in here I probably should have marked. Like for instance, right here, this one should have got marked right there. Maybe it was supposed to be in here though. Yeah, right there. It's right there actually, because it goes right there. Which sits right on the damn bull bear line, which is kind of crazy, but it does. That's pretty funny. I mean, it sits right on the bull bear line. That's insanity. To get that one marked. And then this little friend over here. It goes across. It's not very big. It's just right here. These are just going to be like little tiny ones that you got to worry about right there, but that's not much to worry about really. Then you get the run up here on this level right there. And then of course you got really this one over here doesn't, these right here are not too bad. So we can just mark this one up to right here. Outside of that, we're not going to worry about the rest of it because this is a run up from there. But then you got the ones down here you got to worry about, like this one here. This one's a good one here because it's a really good safe zone that you would mark here. And then you got your safe zone down here. It's going to come through right to about right there for it to splice through right here on these shorts. Outside of that, if you really want to get technical, it would be down here like this. And then your next one would be probably right here. And that would go to about right there on that short. So that's good. So that just puts them all in there together. But now you can really see where you actually took the long here, guys, like at 1 o'clock in the morning. And it lasted until 1:30, 2 o'clock, come back, went back again. But I like this because if you catch these on the right times, like this short here at 9:30, all the way down to the bottom of the box, then 10 o'clock, it kind of went back to the top of the box. Then it went back under the bottom. Then it went back over again. But look at this right here, right there, 11:45. Boom, shot all the way down to this one. Now you could have bought this dip right here and pushed this all the way back to here. See what I mean? And that's the concept. The market frame works. It's a market frame chart. And that's what we use it for. We frame in the markets. We want to see the market, what the market's doing when it's working off certain areas. And this is one way to do it. And it does work, guys. It's 100%, 100% good strategy. Then what you look for is your range break. You look for your range break trades above these lines, right? Like right here. It's clearly right here. That's your range break trade right there. Boom, gone. It just gives you a whole different outlook. And when you draw stuff in here, though, like today, like this right here, I'll be taking this out today. I'll be taking, this out later today or whatever. But let's see, for references, like if you wanted to tell somebody, hey, look, this was my entry, up here's what we're looking to break. So it's kind of cool though. Don't mean to bore you guys. Just showing you something different. Alrighty, so I guess everybody's going over to that class now, Steve, right?
Yep, that I believe just started.
Yeah. You guys ought to go check out the his Coach Matt's.
If it is, it's running right now.
Yeah, go over and check out Coach Matt. I'm going to get off here and maybe just check these charts out a little bit more real fast, and then I'll get off here and get some. I got a phone call I got to make, but tomorrow, man, tomorrow should be good too. I'm gonna see these Bears take this shit back tomorrow because I expect it in the morning or probably overnight, maybe, but we'll see. Remember, guys, if it doesn't break the 221 tonight, you're looking for 221. Okay, your short is gonna be 221 to 220 because if it don't break that tonight, it ain't coming down. Okay. So that said, guys, I'm gonna leave, and it's been fun. I'm glad to be on here today, a couple hours, and it's all good. So I'll talk to you later, Steve. I'll talk to the room later. You guys have a great day.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Mike. Have a great day. Thanks for joining us and providing all that great insight as always. You too, sir. And thanks again, everyone, for joining us today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. See that I've got a few viewers on YouTube as well. Hey, dude, don't forget, I dropped some links in chat. Jump into Discord, hang out with me and the rest of our great trading crew here at Blue Sky. Don't forget to check out our great sales that we've got going on for our launch plans, starting at $49. So if you guys have any questions, don't forget, bring those questions tomorrow. Send them in a DM, and we'll be sure to tackle those in the New York session tomorrow. Hope everyone had a great trading day. I know my trading day was fairly good. So, hope everybody was green. Don't forget to drop those in the P&L, channel. We've got that going on there. So I want to make sure I see those going on. And as always, good luck in the market. I will see you guys tomorrow morning and at pre-market. Don't forget, we got Coach Matt's class going on right now, free of charge for all of our Blue Sky fam. So take advantage of that knowledge. I'll see you guys over there. I'm going to go over there myself. I want to go see what Coach is talking about. Thanks again, gang. Have a great day.